Hello and welcome to the VOD, probably, right? No one's that fast.
Hello, everybody.
This is Sergeant Salamander from the Sergeant Salamander channel, where he reviews military equipment for amphibians.
Yeah, it's a unique turn for the channel. Moving away from grand strategy and merman firearms. Directions.
Merman firearms.
Let me copy this as the Discord so everyone knows another one of these is happening. Strap in for the next 6 hours. We got a great stream ahead.
Fuck yeah. Ooh, what deck do I pick?
Yeah, I'm thinking that too, because I've got one which is just a total joke, and then I've got two which are legitimately interesting. I tell you, I started a thread asking about the opposition agent divert doomsday combo.
Right.
That deeply unfun combo. Anyway, so divert doesn't work in this situation. You're right, that's the target. However, I found a totally separate way that it could work. So we play that at least once just to see if that
Sure.
functions. Play test it.
What kind of deck do you want against it?
That's interesting. It's one of those decks where like it's not very interactive.
You want me to play? Well, how about this? I'll play my Dragonstorm deck against it.
Oh yeah, alright,
Well,
sure.
the first game we'll just play against ourselves. We'll both play individual games that we're just happen to be the most single-player decks possible. We'll just happen to be in the same lobby. This is we have a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh fans of our channel, so this will be good for them. It'll be a straight-up combo deck.
Here we go, making the announcement now for anyone who is up to catch it.
Let's see what I guess I last time I had a bunch of random objects, but this time I don't. I just have an Elder Scroll.
Did you promote me?
Ah, that's right. Promote. Congratulations on your promotion. What's above Sergeant? Major? Oh,
Sergeant Major.
I should know that, right? Because it's Full Metal Alchemist. It's I don't know. It's Lieutenant Armstrong, then he becomes Major Armstrong, right? I don't know. Is it Lieutenant Major? Someone that's like I don't know.
So what is about Sergeant? I should know this. Sergeant, Staff Sergeant, Sergeant First Class, Master Sergeant, First Sergeant, Sergeant Major, Command Sergeant Major, and Sergeant Major of the Army. So it goes up Sergeant for a while. At least in the Army. The U.S. Army specifically. I know it's different. Depending on who you're talking to. Okay. Let me copy this deck list.
Oh, and I should post. Wouldn't that be something? Hang out. Right? That's the right link. I hope. I think. Boom. All right. Let's do it. Perfect. Okay. Oh, and it should be live chat because Top Chat is a bad. So yeah, I'm thinking for my channel, I'll probably put together like 7 videos, like one for each character, and then one my thoughts on the orcs in the story, and then my thoughts on the Minotaur in the story for the comic. I have a lot of thoughts. Oh, you know what else I could get? Well, I don't know. I have another video done. I guess I should be uploading it. Right. Yeah. I might as well. Maybe at the end I'll do that thing where you like premiere it and have people. Probably not. Do that next time we stream.
Sweet. So to track the launch of the release.
Yeah. So am I, man. It's like this is like quite a big thing, you know?
Yeah.
It's
it
like
is. It is a big thing.
Yeah, like I don't know. It's gonna be the first fantasy novel that I publish. Is it going alongside it? You know.
Yep.
And then also like I wrote the comic. It's crazy seeing people comment on like her announcement and go like, "Oh my god, that's such a great idea," or whatever. And it's like, my idea? It's great. You know, like a lot of people really like the fairy and the suit of armor thing.
Yeah, that is cool. I mean, I saw that on the cover. I'm like, all right, right off the bat, just visually, it's a cool concept.
Yeah, I was hoping people would like it.
Then we shall proceed.
Did I shuffle this? I did shuffle this. All right. Starting at 22 over there, huh?
Yeah. Caught my secret treasure. Start with more like people overlook that.
This is interesting. Yeah, I started with a handy dandy card. I wonder if that'll work out for me.
Do you want to draw or play?
Oh, you know? Even or odd. I guess it's up to you unless you wanna roll, huh?
Let's roll.
Even or odd.
I'm taking odd.
Okay. That's a 6.
Alright.
Oh god, now I have to choose. I'll go first. Ooh, that's sideways. Tabernacle at Pendrell Vale. All creatures have at the beginning of your upkeep sacrifice this creature unless you pay 1.
Wow, that really is...
Cancer.
With such an ostentatious name, I wouldn't expect anything else from it.
Yeah, there's many versions of this card, and they're all like there's just horrific to do this to a person. Anyway, I pass turn. Since this doesn't even tap for mana, it's just a pure card of spite. Oh, I guess I should check audio. Torture people for a second. Oh, it's working, yeah. Fantastic. And there's like no delay.
Awesome. We got good audio this week. We'd love to see it.
Yeah, for once. Although I'm sure you sound like Zeus again. It's just unavoidable.
Yeah, it's the price. The price of this setup, I suppose.
Oh, you know, it'd be a super good idea doing the Sonic video. Because the part 2 of it, because a lot of people like that video. I guess it's just like people are starved for that kind of content because they're worried about getting demonetized for using music, but we're not monetized on the channel, so it doesn't matter.
It opens up a lot of doors when you don't worry about that sort of thing.
Yeah, so I guess but if we do the part 2 and then like we could say, hey, check out our campaign, you know, because people actually like watch it. That would be.
I feel like that's a good idea.
Yeah.
They would bring people in. Especially considering that we get a lot of attention last time.
Yeah.
So I'm going to play Darkfoot Shores and Tester.
Oh, interesting. Alright, maybe I should get in closer here. I'm like in space. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, okay. Play a mountain, and then I guess I've got to start making plays, right? So I'm gonna play Faithless Looting. draw 2, and then
That's a card draw.
yeah, and then I discard 2. I guess I'll be brave and discard these 2. I'll believe in the heart of the cards.
Look at that Art Deco mountain, man.
Yeah, right?
Is that from New Capella?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's cool. That looks nice.
I will pass to you.
Okay. Playing a well, I might as well use that as well. I still have it. I still have 2 or fewer lands. Dark Slick Shores.
Interesting.
Interesting. 2 tapped. There we go. And then I'm going to Demonic Tutor.
Oh, okay. Very Pan's Labyrinth Demonic Tutor. Very Pan's Labyrinth Demonic Tutor. I guess it's, this must be from... Oh, I met this guy, Zach Stella, at Comic-Con. He drew Colossus... I have a signed Colossus of a Crow... Oh, no. I got another thing from him, because I was like... Because I already had a playset of Colossus of Akros. They gave him, like, a certain amount of the cards that he draws. I guess they did it to everyone, so they can sell them like
that's like the artist proof, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just like when the set comes out, they just give the artists. Did I spell Colossus wrong? Oh, maybe I didn't give the 1. Yeah.
I was watching a really interesting video on YouTube from Ristic Studies, and it was about artist proofs. That like artists for Magic cards will just get like a set of blank back cards for themselves. It sounds similar to what you're talking about.
Yeah,
And
the ones he was selling have backs though.
Okay. So I don't know what that's about. But then it's not an artist proof. But
Yeah.
like they get a certain amount of artist proofs, and oftentimes, if you buy one of their artist proofs at a con, then they'll like draw something on the back for you, like some separate art.
Yeah.
And there's this one guy who made an entire deck with only artist proofs.
Mm.
And he got so good at remembering which card was which based on the artist proofs that he put them in backwards in the sleeves. So it's just like a custom one-of-a-kind art was showing. And based on that, he was able to remember which cards were which. But it was a cool like art collection story from this guy who would like tirelessly from con to con, like tracking down artists,
Yeah.
trying to like gather all the artist proofs for his deck. So yeah, I remember this. I have this card.
Yeah. He had a whole binder, like a mini binder, and then it would have like nobody came and visited his table. For some reason, sometimes at Comic-Cons, like certain artists just don't get any attention and they look kind of sad, you know? It's like there's the big popular thing at Comic-Con is you get a ticket to get an autograph from a specific person. They'll have these like random celebrities show up, like from Buffy the Vampire Slayer, they had the Spike, who was in like 1 or 2 episodes or something. It's like some vampire guy. Looks like Billy Idol.
Buffy?
Yeah.
He's a major character.
He is? I thought he was just in like... Oh, wait, no. He's not... I think I'm combining 2 people. There's a guy that looks like a Stegosaurus. There's like, he has a Stegosaurus... Yeah, there's a character that has a Stegosaurus mohawk. He went there. I was good, but the Spike guy also went too.
Yeah, that probably was a much bigger ticket.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like...
That's all
I remember my science teacher was complaining about it because his wife wanted it really bad, and he was like, it's like $300 to get an autograph. Huh. So what do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. Okay. I'll play. I'll play a Soul Ring, and then I'll just, you know, I'll go ahead and do nothing. You know, well, I guess I could do something. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't. Well, nah. There's. No, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'll just pass to you.
Alright.
But yeah, then like Artist Alley was always a little bit empty, and it was nice because you get to like, chat with people and whatever.
Yeah.
I was just walking around Artist Alley one time, and I was looking at all this art, and I was like, oh man, this looks like that guy who does the he does the I was trying to like remember what it was. I was like, oh, he does like the Conan stuff, right? It looks like that guy. And then I was trying to remember what the guy was named, right? Because they just had all this stuff out in front of the table, you know. They were just selling art. And then she was like, Frank Frazetta, and I was like, oh, that's it. I was like, oh, is it Frank? It's something Frazetta. I think Frazetta is right. And then he was like, it's Frank. I was like, are you sure? And she was like, it's my grandfather. And I was like, what?
That's crazy.
And I was like, what? And I look around, and no one is at the table but me and Connor. And I was like, why is nobody here? And she's like, I don't know. I guess we're in a weird spot. And I was like, what the fuck?
That's crazy, dude.
I was like, that's the guy. That's the big guy. And she's like, yep, he's that guy. And I was like, and yours. And then, like, this guy walks over, and it was like, he came over to, like, gossip about some other family members that wanted money for the art and stuff. He's like, some family drama thing.
Yeah.
And he's like, they want money for this, but they didn't come here. They're not doing anything. You know? And then she was like, oh, this is his son, whatever his name was. And it's like, I was like, oh my God. Like, and he's like, oh, hey, how you doing? I was like, oh, I love your dad's art. I was like, what?
Dad's a visionary. Nice to meet you.
He's like, oh yeah, that's nice of you to say. I was like, I'm like privileged to be able to say it. It's like,
What a surreal experience.
then we went to the Frank Frazetta Museum, and we get there, and it's literally like his house that they like bought a house next door and turned it into a museum, and it's one big room.
Oh, that's crazy.
And it was like,
Really cool.
yeah, and it's like, oh yeah, I grew up at that house like right over there. We all like bought properties around here, and you know, we're able to do this because you guys come and like. So I was like, oh my God, it's so cool. And I was like, thank you so much for keeping your dad's like legacy alive. And he's like, and like his daughter, like I'm talking to Frank Frazetta's son, and then his daughter. I'm talking to Frank. I'm talking to Frank Frazetta the second. Like, his daughter's like, oh no, it's thanks to you guys like coming here. And I was like, it's crazy.
Man, what an experience. That must have been some.
Yeah.
And it is indeed your turn.
All right. Should have done that thing. Well, it doesn't matter. Okay. So. While an opponent is searching your library, you may exile each card they find. You can play those cards as long as they're exiled, and you may spend mana as though any color to cast them. So I can't search my library.
Oh, you can. But then I would search it for you.
But then, right.
Or rather, you'd exile whatever you find.
Okay.
And then I could cast it as long as it was exiled.
Okay. So then I couldn't successfully search my library and get things.
No.
Okay. So in that case, I'll do Faithless Looting and draw 2, and then discard 2. I'll discard my Dragonstorm since they can't be used.
And what round was that for the flashback on Faithless Looting?
It is 3.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah. And then I will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pass to you.
All right.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Couple, like, although going to the Frazetta Museum is like slightly concerning with like a few things are slightly strange.
Yeah.
He was like, you I like mentioned that I was like writing fantasy and stuff. And he's like, oh, you write, do you ever use this program? And I was like, no, I just use this word processor. And he's like, oh, it's a program that will like it'll see what you're trying to say, and then it'll give you different ways you can rewrite it. And I was like, oh, that sounds like fucking cancer. I was just like, that's terrible. He's like, yeah, I'm there's this book written about the death dealer, but it wasn't that good, so I'm writing a new one. I'm using that program. I was like, so you're just writing an AI generated book?
Yeah.
It's like horrifying.
We're entering that era. You know, it's interesting. It's murky. I feel like we don't know where this shit is gonna go over time.
Yeah, I mean, that was yeah, but it's gonna come out like real shitty, you know, like.
Yeah, I mean, in this particular instance, an AI generated book.
Yeah, it's just.
It's one thing to generate like stock images.
Yeah.
Versus like writing a whole book.
And it's like, it's eerie the more you look at AI generated stuff.
What?
Oh, it's eerie the longer you look at AI generated stuff.
So you have to be very careful with what you end up using.
Yeah.
So I paid the Tabernacle of Pendrel Vale.
Oh, thank
you. Keep my opposition agent. So it's like just mild annoyance.
Imagine if you had like a real deck with like a lot of creatures, though. It'd be like such cancer.
Oh, that would blow. That would be like a turn behind.
My Sapperling deck, where you put in like 100 Sapperlings or something, if you get a good turn off, it'd be just impossible.
So I'm just gonna do this just because I'm not really doing anything with this matter right now. Scheming Symmetry. So I don't think both of the players I choose can be used. So we're both gonna go search for some.
Yeah. Okay. So you search my library and your own, and then you choose a card, and then you exile it, and then you can. Yeah.
Yes, if I want.
Now, also he takes us over to see, and like it was a like it was like a magical experience seeing like Frank Rosetta's art, honestly. And then he recreated his study, like how he did the art and stuff. It's great experience. However, he starts the tour going like, oh, these are like our family. This is like where it all started. Remember, it's all like he was all about family. Like he painted his family, etc., right?
Yeah.
And he's like, this is like, oh, this is my like siblings. This is my mom, and he like points to this like painting of this woman, of his mom, but she's completely naked, and she's not in like a tasteful nude pose. She's like naked, like on all fours, backing up towards the camera, towards the perspective. It's like everything is drawn in immaculate detail.
Bro.
He's like, yeah, that's my mom right there. I was like, oh, okay. And he reiterates it, like he's like, Yeah, that's my mom. That's my brothers, and it was like, everybody else
Can
is
you
like,
show this to the public? This isn't a museum.
yeah. I was just like, it's like everything is like drawn in like very precise detail. Like the genitals are like, you know, he's very intimately familiar with them. Also, he had like 6 kids, so it all checks
Well,
out.
I mean, if he's making paintings like that, it was like, you can only imagine.
He's a fan. Yeah, he's clearly a fan.
So I'm going to exile that.
Okay, what do we got? Oh, you could play this. It's only a 5-drop.
Although, I don't have the mana yet, but I'll remember. And what do I want to tutor here? Let's see. Oh, don't forget to shuffle. I'll shuffle that for you. And...
But yeah, it sounds like his family had like a good. All of his siblings had like really good childhoods and stuff.
Yeah.
He would always like go play baseball with them and stuff, like whenever they were like whenever they went out to like play. Every single time they asked him to come play with them, he would do it. And yeah.
Alright, and let's see, is there anything else we can do this turn? No, that seems to be it. Alright, well, that was fun. It's the first time I've used Scheming Symmetry. Pass turn.
Alright. It is a shame I can't use Dragonstorm. Well, guess shouldn't say can't. I need 3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, yeah, there's a chance in the future, I suppose. Okay, so I'll use Rite of Flame. Or cast that.
Alright.
Okay, and then Seething Song.
we ramping.
So that's 7 altogether, both of these.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna play Thunder Dragon, 3 damage to each creature without flying. If you do Doomblade it, it would still enter the battlefield. So if you have a counter spell, though, yeah, if you have a counter spell, you could stop it.
Okay. Well, that 3 damage is
It's happening.
Yeah, it's happening. Unfortunate. Fairly well opposition agent.
All right. And now pass to you. I don't know what happens to this. I think it stays exiled, but I'm not sure if you can cast it. Even if you got another one of those guys, because I think
it just drops out and
yeah.
it's still just exiled.
It's just I think it's just inaccessible. Yeah. Because it was with a different one. I know there's some stuff people do with like flickering enemies' cards to stop them from being able to complete effects with exile.
Yeah.
I don't understand what the specific rulings are.
Pastor.
All right.
That was a good old swamp and pass turn.
Nice. You could have played that guy if I didn't kill your thing. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, so I'll play that mountain and then I'm gonna swing.
Alright. For 5?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Now... Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, what the hell? Let's do it. I'm going to play second main phase. I'm going to play Rite of Flame. So that generates 3. Because it's for an extra 1 for each in the graveyard.
Alright.
So then I've got 5, 6, 7. I'm going to play Null Spire Dragon.
Alright.
And I discard my hand, which is just Dragonstorm. So I have 1 Dragonstorm left in the deck. You know. And then I draw cards equal to the amount of damage I dealt, which was 5. Right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I will pass to you.
Alright.
Wait a second. I couldn't have done that. I couldn't have done
What
that.
happened?
I just realized Tabernacle of Pendril Vale would drain me of 1 mana. So I couldn't have done all that. Let me just oh wait, can I rewind time? Did that redo everything? Where's my hand? Goes back in my hand. Yeah, that looks about right. So yeah, past you without doing any of that stuff.
Alright.
But now you know what's in my hand.
That was a little disorienting, but
Yep.
did I draw? 5 cards in hand? I think I drew. Yeah.
I think
this,
this,
no wait, I have... Okay, hold on. This next one is what it's the same thing I think it is, and I didn't draw yet. Okay, right. Now that's my draw.
Roger
This is
that.
the same card in the end here.
Alright,
Alright, so I'm gonna do this just because I
don't
don't have anything else I can do at the moment. So I'm just gonna tap
Oh.
for Nixilis Unshackled.
Oh shit. Okay. Interesting. Hey, that's a blocker. That's for sure a blocker.
Yeah, it's a blocker, and it also makes searching uncomfortable.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the best term.
Alright. Okay. Main phase 1. I'm gonna swing.
I'm taking it.
Alright. Oh, this is tapped. And... Oh, wait. Could you have played this guy?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't have any creatures, right. Okay. Main phase 2. Can play another mountain. 1, 2, 3. Rite of Flame. 6. Right? Yeah. 6. This gets 3, so that's 6 altogether. 7, 8. I have 8 total. So, could I have done it last turn? Did I just, like, miscount? I don't know. Anyway. Play that.
Alright.
So, discard my hand, which is just Dragonstorm. And then draw 5. 5. And then I will pass to you.
Alright, very cool. I'm gonna pay the 1 for Nixilis. Actually, I'm gonna pay the colorless for Nixilis. Okay.
What do you have to pay for? Oh, right. You have to pay 1 for, yeah. That's right.
Quick question.
Yep.
Did you see me play a land this turn?
No, you didn't. Because you have exactly 6, yeah.
Thank you. Okay, so playing another Watervale Cavern. Dude, if I had the fucking mana open. Okay. So what I'm doing is I'm going to...
Oh, is Tabernacle screwing you over?
Yeah, screw me over, man. I can get the mana drop, but I can't do anything. Okay.
Oh, sorry about the chair. Metal stupid thing.
I think we're gonna have to do this. Okay. So, tapping for Vampiric Tutor. You know exactly what I'm looking for.
I think, when I previously did my, like, book campaign, I was, like, kind of skittish about, like, telling people about it. But now that I'm doing a campaign with Trisha, I feel like I'm going to tell everybody I know about this campaign. People I haven't talked to in years, and be like, hey, doing this thing. Because it's like kind of, I don't know, it's like sort of, more, I don't know, maybe mainly Trisha's thing a little bit. But my book is going to be one of the tiers, which is fucking crazy. And, like, there's going to be so many people that see it, so it's, like, this whole thing, you know?
Yeah.
I gotta... Yeah.
So, pass turn.
Alright. And I tap 2 for my creatures. Draw... Huh, interesting. Okay. So, play a nice deco punk mountain. This would be 4. Oh, this sometimes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh, 9 altogether. Because this gives me 4, because I've got 2 Rites of Flame in my graveyard.
Okay.
I'm going to play Blast Furnace Hellkite.
Real quick.
Yep.
Do lands count as non-creature spells?
No.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright. Continue.
Yeah.
No,
Lands...
I didn't think they did.
Why, is there some kind of...
No, it's just... Proceed.
Okay. So... Flying Double Strike. Then it has creatures attacking your opponents have Double Strike. So... I'm going to attack with these 2, so they have Double Strike.
And that's game either way.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, I guess so.
There's double strike on B2. Yeah, because they're blocking the Null Spine, and then get 10 damage from Thunder Dragon, that's that.
Wait, could you force me to search my library?
Not currently, no.
But, like, some of these have to be stupid, right? Search your library. Let's see. Choose 2 target players. So if you had this, you could make me lose 10 life. That's search your library.
So here's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
So I tutored.
Yep.
For opposition agent.
Right.
Then I was going to do the good old Doomsday. Yeah, but now instead of Diverge, which I learned didn't work, I would do a sudden substitution. I'd give you the Doomsday and take one of your dragons. And I almost got away with the 2. If it weren't for that. It was the literal only thing keeping me from I was a step behind on the mana because of it.
Exchange control of target non-creature spell and target creature. And then that spell's controller made you... Yeah, but there's no targeting, so you can't stop it. Also, you can't counter it because it has split second. When the fuck did this card come out? 2019. They made a split second card. What the fuck? That was in like Time Spiral. You know how old Time Spiral is? Fuck. Like that was. You remember the cards that are on the side? The mana's on the side. Hey, it's a wonderful galaxy. It says summon Karibo.
You saw we were playing.
Yeah. We're playing filthy combo decks, and he was like, "Yeah."
I had another substitution, so I was thinking like if there was something I could do with that, but there's no way. Deny you ramp by giving you Omnixilus? What? That was fun. You want to play a different deck?
Yeah, I just realized I have an angel deck. That's like a more creature based. What kind of deck are you? What kind of deck are you looking to play against? I remade the emo deck, but probably not very good. So if you're looking for something that's not too strong, the emo deck is probably not amazing.
Well,
I didn't.
I made something here that's just literally a joke, right?
Okay.
It's barely functional, but I'm gonna give it a shot. So
Okay.
that's probably a good fit.
Well, there's my milling deck that I forgot to put milling cards in. I could pull out my rats deck.
Oh, that would be funny. You know what? The rats would be really funny. Do the rats.
All right, I have a lot of faith in my rats. A wonderful galaxy. How many cards should I put in my deck? I guess in multiples of 1,000. What's your favorite number over 1,000? Actually, no. That simply will not do. Two cards in my deck.
I was sitting over here. I'm like, why is my deck flipping over? Spawning in 1,000.
You hear the game just protesting in the background.
Sounds like a broken music box.
4,000. All right. 4,000 is much less than I thought you might demand. Because I played this with what did I play with? 100,000. I fell through the table. Of course.
I only spawned in 59 cards. Hold on a second. I will just copy one of them, I guess. Not
2,000, 3,000, 4,000. Shuffle that. All right. I believe in this deck. You know, the old joke was if you wanted to playtest a deck, you could just imagine the opponent had a Relentless Rats deck. Because you know what every turn would be.
I like that. That's funny.
All right.
So let me go back to 20 here. And draw.
So to explain, for the uninitiated, normally in Magic you have a limit of 60 cards. However, Relentless Rats either came out before that rule or whatever. There's a special rule for Relentless Rats that you can have as many of the card as you'd like. A deck can have any number of cards named Relentless Rats. It's just a special rule that only this card has. So you could theoretically have a deck with 3,993 cards, so long as you keep the mana balanced with the rats.
Oh shit, I just realized something.
What?
About your Relentless Rats deck. This is the only deck, actually, that my present jet deck will not work against.
Let's do it.
We'll play 2 rounds. Alright?
Okay.
This will be the pilot run.
Alright, so
I can almost guarantee that with 4,000 cards, this deck is going to fucking win.
Oh, you're gonna try to mill me? You know, there are cards that will mill you no matter how many cards are in your deck. It's called. There's Mind Funeral and Traumatize, or the big ones.
Deck over 9,000. Wonderful Galaxy says yes.
Oh, that would have been good for the memes. So there's Mind Funeral, which was like the scary one that was around when I started playing. Everyone had this. And then I think this came out in like... Oh no, this was still legal. Traumatize.
Yeah.
Those
That was some good mill.
But
So-
This is something just
sort
sort of like how, well, you'll see.
So this
I
would,
hear like a commentary on spoiling what
yeah, this would cause you to mill half your deck. So if you're not familiar with Magic, milling is just taking cards from your deck and throwing to the graveyard. And you lose if you can't draw a card. If a card specifically tells you to draw and you can't draw, or at the start of your turn you can't draw a card, you lose. So that's the strategy of milling. It's relegated to like blue and then sometimes blue and black, like in the case of Mind Funeral.
That's how my last deck was intended to function.
Am I going first?
I'm going first.
Oh, okay.
Because I lost that round, so I'm going to play an island and pass.
All right, I'm gonna draw a card. I bet you don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play a swamp and pass.
Alright.
So what does Relentless Rats do? It gets +1/+1 for each other creature on the battlefield named Relentless Rats. So, you know, every time you play Relentless Rats, all the Relentless Rats get a little bit stronger. Not a terribly imaginative deck, but some people get excited when they draw Relentless Rats, and they're like, oh, I'll make a Relentless Rats deck. Hee hee hee. And then you know who spent too much money on Magic when they make a Relentless Rats deck.
So
I'm
I'm
tapping my 2
islands
islands for a real nice card. Persistent Petitioners.
Take
Give
that,
that a good
Top card of your library into the graveyard. Tap 4. Advise. Oh, this is an Advisor Tribal? What the fuck? There's an Advisor Tribal card in existence. A deck can have any number of cards named Persistent Petitioners? What? There's another card that does this? I've never seen that before.
It's inspired by the Relentless Rats deck.
What the fuck?
Oh, I've got to do this.
I can't believe they did this again.
Only it's milled.
Oh my god. You should have made a 1,000 card persistent petitioners deck. Petitioners
Well,
deck.
that would give it away.
Yeah, no, then I would think I didn't know this card existed. I would have assumed that it was Relentless Rats.
This is funny.
Ah.
See this play out.
All right, let's do it. I'm gonna play a.
Battle of Titans here.
I'm gonna play a swamp. I keep on zooming in on the table. I wish there was a way to toggle that off. Your turn.
So why can you have unlimited rats, he says?
Because it has a special ruling for the card. See, it says a deck can have any number of cards named Relentless Rats.
And it's for a long time that was the only card that said that.
For a very long time. This card is this. It says it's printed in 2018, but this card is super old. Like Magic has been around since 1994, and this was like a pretty early set in there. So this card is like 2 decades old at least. And they decided in 2019 apparently that was a really fun effect, and they should have more of them. I just don't understand. You know, it honestly sells more packs, I guess, because this is a common. So if you buy a box of this, then you would get lots of commons, right? So some people buy what do you call it? A booster box, which is what the store opens up and puts on the counter for you to pick out your Magic card packs. That has 36 packs in it. A box is the cardboard box that they send the booster boxes in. That box holds 6. I think. So some people buy 2 or 3 boxes, but not to be confused for a booster box. And that is how you know someone has a gambling addiction they are working out through Magic the Gathering.
Yes, that is real. The cardboard back addiction. It's a serious issue. So, I am going to pass turn.
But there's so many websites. I thought it was just one website. There's so many websites that will print out custom cards from you. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess if you want to play in tournaments or something, that's your own issue. But for me, I'm never giving WotC another cent. Fuck that company.
Yeah.
I love Magic the Gathering. I do.
Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh.
Counter spell, baby.
How did you... Oh, that's right. It's not a million cards. It's... Yeah, you can have a counterspell. You should have gone for the Mark Poole counterspell. The The just so I can show chat. So this artist, I don't know if he still draws for Magic anymore, but they said that he was like his art was like bigot art or something. But I find his counterspell to be kind of like just funny looking. He drew I'll have it saved in Cards That Offend Retards. Here we are.
That's great. That's a great thing to have as its own category.
I could see Jihad as a card being less ill-advised before 9/11, but you know. So these are all the banned cards. I honestly have no fucking idea why Imprison is supposed to be banned. Like, theoretically he's black, but he doesn't really look black, so he just looks kind of in bad shape. He looks kind of zombified even. This guy who drew this, I mean, they look like executioners to me, but they won't print any of his cards, any of the art that he drew. So like they banned the use of Sylvan Library with his art, and that card was insanely expensive. So people spent like $400 to get Sylvan Library or something, and only for Wizards to be like, no, you can't use it anymore. Also, Crusade in all forms, not just this art, has been banned. Like, you can't use other art for Crusade. This is the card from Mark Poole. He drew that counterspell. This one, yeah.
Yeah.
Real goddamn goofy. Anyway,
So,
pass to you, since I literally have nothing else in my deck but Relentless Rats, Swamps.
I've
I've controlled your rat.
Is there a KKK card? That's the assertion that was made about whichever one it was, that they're supposed to look like KKK because they have hoods and it says Invoke Prejudice. But yeah, interesting card. Mono blue I feel like is kind of. I feel like blue was never just really does poorly as mono. Like I feel like you always gotta splash something.
Yeah.
Unless you have, of course, persistent petitioners on your side. Crusade is a really commonly used card, though. The rest of these is like just I don't even know why this is offensive, but the rest of this stuff is kind of trash. But Crusade is really commonly used. I know they've printed cards that kind of in the power creep are a little better, and this affects your opponent's creatures, so it's a little risky. But you know. Anyway.
So, I'm playing Ground Secrets, and then tapping 2 more islands for another persistent petitioners.
Oh.
And you need to build the top 2.
Do I? Oh, you're playing. You're tapping one.
I just played a blue
Oh.
spell.
Top 2 cards in the. Okay.
Which I know that's a hefty price for you to pay, given the situation and all.
There's another card that's like they mill equal to the number of cards in their grave. Like,
Yeah.
hey Never, what's going on? Glad to have you guys in the stream. I know Magic the Gathering isn't the most popular game.
This is a strong entry. Puts us count at. Oh, we got 5 people. Look at that. That's nice.
Oh my god! Don't scare them away with your filthy blue deck. I always love
While you're open, I'm gonna swim.
Oh, you dare!
I dare the old damage with a deck like this.
Devastating. All right, my turn. Oh shit! I rotated my deck. That simply can't be. Okay. It's funny. I like my deck to be facing this way because when you draw from the deck, right? When you pull it into your hand in real life, it would be face up. But in this game, I could do any direction and it would auto-correct it into the right orientation. But I still am just like, no, that's the right way. It has to be like that. All right, I'm going to play another Relentless Rats. If you force of will me, so help me God.
This rat exists.
Figure I should explain what Force of Will is. When I started playing Magic, control decks were like the big thing, so I was very familiar with all of the cancerous control cards. You may pay 1 life and exile a blue card from your hand rather than pay the spell's mana cost. So the joke is, if you're tapped out and you play a card, it's like, are you going to Force of Will me? Anyway, I will pass to you. So this deck, for those of you joining us, is goofy as fuck. It has 4,000 cards in it because a wonderful galaxy suggested that 4,000 was a nice rounded number for my deck size. It literally doesn't matter how many cards you have in your deck. I have in a Relentless Rats deck because there's no legal limit on how many Relentless Rats you can have. And as it turns out, there's another card in Magic that has that same effect, which I'm just learning of today, called Persistent Petitioners. Ridiculous. I can't believe they did this twice. Relentless Rats was like the goofiest shit. People, I have this huge green deck, and people would ask me, is that a Relentless Rats deck? And I would respond, the sleeves are green. Of course not. And then people are like, oh, well then it's obviously that other thing. Whatever. There's some card that if you have 200 cards in your deck, you win.
Middle 12! That'll be all more impressive in another deck.
Wonderful Galaxy is suggesting new cards for Wizards of the Coast. And you know what? Honestly, not a ridiculous thing for them to do. Tap for...
We learned stuff with the conversations. Well, welcome aboard. And Magic is making card They just make another Phyrexian set, but like, they're all just Russian.
Yeah.
They've got like this scene.
God, this is torture. I'm trying to get just 12 cards off the deck, but it's like, you want 100? Alright, there's no way. 1, 2... Oh no, I'll stack them so it counts it for me.
Alright.
Oh, you want to tell the story about that game store that you went to with the unfortunate neighbors?
Oh my god! So when I was
Yeah, we got distracted.
when I was in middle school,
Oh god, that makes it even worse.
like I was like, it was like late middle school. Like,
Is it my turn?
Districts, like this could be. Yes, I just billed you for a whopping 12.
Oh fuck, I have barely any cards left. I'm gonna cast a spell. You bet you won't guess which one it is.
Whoa.
I'm gonna attack with Relentless Rats. For a very...
Free.
Yeah. All that work to get a 3-drop for 3. Your turn.
So this is like, it depends on the district, whether or not you count as this as high school or middle school, but for me it was like, and I was, making new friends at the time. This is actually just a funny story in itself. We tried to make a Halo clan. Like, remember how they used to have like clans?
Oh, wow.
Halo? Yeah, so we tried to make a Halo clan, but we couldn't figure out, like who's the head of the clan. So we maybe had a forge, like, free-for-all, deathmatch, and I won.
Were you allowed to turn into the ball thing to fight?
No, it's just you, like, we made a map,
Oh, okay.
it would be challenging and fun, and then we all fought on it for like 12 rounds or some shit. And then the guy, everyone got upset. One guy got upset that he didn't win. Someone else got upset that he was complaining and didn't want to be friends with him anymore, didn't want to be in a clan with him anymore. And then another guy got upset that he didn't win. And ultimately there was only like 4 or 5 people, and like we weren't really that close friends, we just played Halo. I don't even know how I knew these people. Or like it's been so long that they lost to the mists of time. One of those acquaintanceships. So we stopped being friends. And I made new friends, and they played Warhammer. And I never played Warhammer. I had heard of it before, So I decided to. So I'm just gonna make my play here.
Yeah.
Tap in 2 for persistent petitioners.
Oh, another persistent petitioners. I am so shocked.
Don't forget to build 2 from Ground Secrets.
You know, I feel like I didn't mill 2 for this guy or this guy. So let me mill 6 right now.
And mill 6. I'm not gonna activate Mill 12 right now.
So then your friends were like, "Oh, we've got a great comic shop, very appropriate for prepubescent boys."
So here's the thing. So they needed someone to play Tyranids, right? And so I played Tyranids. I bought, enough.
They needed someone to play Tyranids.
Yeah, they needed to get someone to play Tyranids. So I was doing it. I was like, okay, whatever. And they had the whole 9 yards. They had Yu-Gi-Oh, they had Magic, they had all the card games. Even had Force of Will wasn't out yet, but they had even peripheral ones that not a lot of people played.
Is Force of Will a
World War II Warhammer thing, or it's like World War II
bolt action?
What?
Bolt action, I think it's called. But
Yeah.
wait, you said Force of Will like it's a card game?
Yeah, Force of Will is its own card game.
Okay, because I just threw it somewhere, but
Yeah, well, I mean, Force of Will I know is a magic card.
yeah, it's like a very memey one.
Yeah, much later, they made a whole TCG called Force of Will.
Interesting.
That passed turn, right?
No, my turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay.
So they
Don't worry, I'll do the quick turn.
And I played Tyranids, and I got to know these guys really well, and it was a lot of fun.
I'm mana screwed right now. I'm gonna attack with my 2 Relentless Rats. Oh no, you can multi-block me. Fuck. I was just thinking you could multi-block and kill my Relentless Rats.
How big are your Relentless Rats?
Hmm?
How big are your Relentless Rats?
They 1, 2, 3, so they should be 5, 5. Is that right? Yeah. Is that right? Are they already 5, 5s? Wait, did I skip over them being 4, 4s? They get +3, +3.
Scales.
Oh, each other. No, so they're 4, 4s now.
Okay.
They don't count themselves.
So if I multi-block, does that kill my persistent petitioners?
Yeah. Well, I would only kill 1 actually, because you choose all the ones to multi-block, then I choose where to distribute the damage. But since they're 1/3s, I can only kill 1 and then deal 1 extra damage to this guy, right? I could kill this guy, then 1 there.
Choose 2 persistent petitioners to kill.
No, I can only kill 1 if you block with. If you're gonna block with all 4 on one of them.
Oh yeah, because they're 4/4, so then one of the Relentless Rats is going through anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing.
All right. I want to kill this one.
That was an important one.
Yeah, that's the.
That's a load bearing persistent petitioner.
Now it's gonna collapse. All right, so I did, then I passed to you.
Alright.
Yeah, tell us about the podcast, Wonderful Galaxy. Yeah, but go ahead with your friends and your.
I played there for a long time.
Yeah.
For like about a year. It was a lot of fun. I learned a lot about Warhammer. But the thing was, it was a very shady area. It was in the same shopping center as like a rundown laundromat, and a lot of like a dollar store, and a lot of just very odds and ends.
The kind of places where like homeless people hang out. The kind of places that attract homeless people.
Yeah, like one of those like really just empty strip malls, and
It's kind of it's the problem with like a dollar store, like a laundromat. People always have change, so then homeless people want to ask for money at those kind of places, and then when you have a dollar store, there's a place that you can spend change. So like those two together, I can imagine a lot of homeless people.
Yeah. So yeah, we had a good time for a while, and then there were two things. One big thing that happened was that a lot of people from a group home or sex offenders began to attend.
Oh, they came to the store?
Yeah, that's
Oh
why
my-
we left.
Oh
They
my
showed up.
God.
So later on, like after
I
they
just-
showed up all at once and started spending whatever money they had from whatever jobs they were able to get. I don't know how.
Oh man, I thought that it was just a.
All of us were like, these. This makes for a very unpleasant environment, just because they were like fast, smelly. They were just unpleasant to look at, be around, and interact with on any level. So we decided this just wasn't worth it anymore.
Yeah,
and we left. And from what I hear now, over the it didn't take much longer after the fact that we left. That they lost enough business to just ban those guys from showing up at all because they realized what a terrible idea was for these guys to show up in a place where there were children.
Yeah.
Younger than us, so for sure they were gone. But by then, the group I was playing Warhammer with had already disbanded.
I would not let my kid go to that game store.
It did not last long. And luckily, because the owner, I think during the time, he had set it up to be this really successful business, and he took it hands off, and then he gave the administration of it to a friend. And after this incident, the guy came back, and I think to this day is running it himself again.
Okay.
It was his decision to ban the guys. Like, what the fuck were you thinking? It's like what was that, asshole? You just let guys from the sex offender group open to the...
I mean, but it's, wouldn't it be like prejudice?
I don't know. I don't think they, at least not back when this happened, I don't think people really gave a shit. It was everyone supported the action.
It's such a ridiculous, like, claim.
I think it's more like denying felons this entry to your business is not like something that's not allowed.
Yeah.
But anyway, that was really unfortunate because other than that, it was a really cool local game store, and it took many years for another one to open up between this guy taking back over from his friend who didn't run the place.
Right.
I went back there recently, and it's all cleaned up, and the people who are supposed to be there are there, and the people who aren't. And, they seem to have really put themselves back together, but God, was that unfortunate when I was getting into Warhammer, So what I'm going to be doing here is I'm going to be building you for 12. And,
yeah, let me...
Yeah, that's that.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is that right? And 12. Okay. All right. Getting there.
If I could get you down to the 3800s.
All right.
Problem here is that the rats grow. That's the big issue.
That's the only thing they do. Relentless rats. Oh, put that over there to make it more orderly. Gonna attack.
They're 4/4s?
Yep.
I'll take the 8.
I want more rats on the board. Me too. I want more rats on the board too. Unfortunately, I only have 4 lands, so I can only play 1 a turn.
Are you passing turn?
Yeah, gotta pass turn. Oh shit, you only have 5 life left?
Yeah. I also tapped the mine funeral that's on the ground.
I have all this garbage around the room.
What's this podcast story we got going on here in chat?
Apparently you sound like a guy from a podcast.
That sounds like a guy from a small podcast listen to. Let me tell you about.
But yeah, it was, I just remember, like, I remember you just telling the story briefly, like, so, I used to go to this game store that had a mosque and a group home for child molesters next door.
Yeah, really unfortunate location.
I was like, oh my god, and then you're like, he's like, oh yeah, also high crime in that area, really dirty outside, it's like, oh my god. The news does a story on how, like, Dungeons and Dragons, like, spread Satanism, and they show you that store, and there's, like, they have pedophiles outside. It's like, oh, fuck.
Literally just a caricature, like a shit track. gonna end.
Do you? I mean, if you just don't attack for a while, there's kind of not much I can do if you keep on playing these fucking guys. Because if you... what you can do is both defend and attack at the same time. So... you need... So I'm going to play another one on my turn, right? So then they'll go up to 5/5. So... Well, I think you're getting overrun now, but if you you have to multi-block with all 5. Well, you know what you should have done? You tapped... we could rewind a little bit, because you had a big advantage that you didn't take. You could multi-block with all of these guys and then tap them. And then just not deal damage. And yeah, but then you'd sacrifice 1 in exchange for not taking the damage. Because it would be enough to kill one of them because they're 1/3s.
Well, to be fair, this is not how this deck was meant to function.
Right. Because the tap effect, what happens when you tap a creature that's blocking is they lose their ability to deal damage in the block, but they can still block. Like, they can still absorb damage. So
I could be billing you for a single card.
No, you could use the tap 4 untapped advisors. Yeah.
Alright, well... If I swung with all of them, they'd only be doing 1 damage for each.
Yeah, you could just block. You might get overrun, probably. I mean, it is pretty relentless, as the name suggests. But you could just leave them open. I would attack with 3. You'd lose. Yeah, I like my chances, but yeah, you could definitely survive your next turn.
Alright, yeah, let's pass.
All right. Dungeons and Dragons turns people into pedophiles. I mean, WotC definitely wants to turn people into pedophiles, but I don't know if Dungeons and Dragons does it. Yeah, I'll attack with these guys. I remember, like, I think it's Xanathar's Guide to Everything. It has rules for Dark Elves or something. Or it's not Xanathar's, it's something else. It's like, whatever it was. They put in rules for Dark Elves, like supplementary rules, and they were like, you can change your gender at a long rest. And it's like, what? The fuck? Yeah. Yeah, I thought it sounded like a meme, but the creator of the game was saying it in a YouTube video, and I was like, what on earth? Like, and I opened my book and went to the page, and I was like, holy shit. It's just so bizarre. And then he's like shaking while he's trying to explain, you know, he's like, oh, but you know, because it's a matriarch, so being able to change your gender would subvert the matriarchy if you could just become a woman, you know, so you know, this makes sense. I was like,
he probably knows it's an unpopular decision.
Yeah, I mean, he knows it sounds ridiculous, right? Because it's like, well, if it was a matriarchy, like, what did they just suddenly evolve and just develop this? They just got extra, like, evolution juice? They would have had this ability forever. So it just makes so little sense. For you to so 1, 2, 3. They should be 5/5s.
Okay. So I could multi-block 2 of the reds, and then block the last red.
Wonderful Galaxy asks, but why in all caps? Well, it's to be like more inclusive. They also wanted to make a change where they got rid of negative traits for races and any relation to morality and races. So there's no evil races. It's just, and there's no negative traits. So everything is just by de facto better than human, because human has no real benefit. Like innately, you have a little bit of benefit, but there's other races that have, like, for example, orcs get more strength than normally you could, especially in older editions, but then they have -2 intelligence. And then with 5th edition, they like really lowered that negative to this barely, like, not even important. And then now they're just like, you know, it's just like by making everything better than humans. It's a really bad way to design your world, is just to make everybody humans plus. But yeah, it's WotC is a bad company, and consuming their products is more than likely going to do bad things for your mental health. It's like playing Magic, comes from them. I also I can art proxy anything that I find unpleasant that they do. Like make Guinevere from King Arthur an obese black woman.
The Wonderful Galaxy says, magic character having ability to swap race and resting. One day you're an elf, and the next day you're goblin. I want to go roleplay as a Jin.
Yeah.
So let's see here with this. How can I survive this round with Rebel's Wrath? 6/6/6s.
They don't have trample, so simple block.
That could just block 3.
Yeah.
Like that. Couldn't kill any of them, which is unfortunate.
Yeah. And if you multi-blocked, I could kill 2 now because they're... Oh, no, they're 5/5s. So
Still.
you could multi-block to kill 1, but then you die.
So blocking with those, trading with those 3, but also going to tap the 4th one and make you mill 12.
Yeah. Fair enough. Oh, man. I wish there was a way of just, like, taking cards out. Just taking 12 cards out quicker. Yeah, I was thinking what I want to do is buy a print of Crusade, because it's like the art's like fine. It's like very, very nostalgic art, because like I remember friends showing me their like old cards and like, oh, isn't this so cool? And I was like, oh, that's kind of weird though. It's like regular religions in a fantasy world, and they were like, yeah, it used to just be white was like Christian stuff, and I was like, oh, cool, man. So I think I want to buy art of that so that I can put it behind me when I'm like talking about Magic, because I don't want to bum people out, and like think that I don't know. I don't want to be associated. I don't want people to think that I'm like pro a company that's like, guess what, guys? We put out a new Dungeons and Dragons book and we used no white people. It's like I don't want people to think that I'm a guy who's like, oh, that's awesome. That's so stunning and brave.
Thank you for subscribing to the 1C newsletter. Today's headline, we want you fucking dead. I hate you so much. I just want your money. Give me your money.
Pass to you, by the way. I just want you fucking dead.
At our company, we strive for an ethos of frothing hatred and also making all our IPs worse.
Oh, man.
I think that's a winning business model, because I'm not necessarily too confident about it.
Yeah, no, I don't think so either. It's like, who do you think, like, it was just such a brain-dead decision, because it's like, who do you think buys Dungeons and Dragons? Like, not to be stereotypical about it, but, like, it's not exactly, like, it's not, I've been to a lot of game stores and played a lot of Dungeons and Dragons with whoever will sign up for a public Dungeons and Dragons game, and it's kind of, like, the same sort of demographic.
Yeah, and also, people just pretty easy to play for free these days, a lot of the time.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily, like, that difficult to just sort of play D&D. They're in a panic to monetize that they have been
Yes.
for a long time.
They're trying to backpedal. So at some point they decided that the subscription model, the suck your money out with 4th edition was wrong. I mean, people hated them so much they were done with Dungeons and Dragons. So they decided to backpedal with 5th edition, which was great. They did the they did the public thing where anyone can use the rules. Now with the next version of D&D that they swear isn't different from 5th edition, they're trying to do away with that. They're also like doing weird, there's a bunch of like really funny weird stuff they were doing where they were like trying to not have combat or something. My turn?
No.
Oh.
Just reading chat. Black people play Yu-Gi-Oh! Spanish people play Pokemon. It's pretty obvious.
I don't know.
I remember we were literally having that conversation.
Oh, that was so
And
funny.
guy-
I was like,
guy
yeah.
comes in, he's like, "Can I use you?" And I looked at you in such like a disbelief. You know? The guy was there for like, what was it? He's like a really friendly guy. He was there for his brother.
I don't know. I don't know what.
Brother was like getting into college or something.
Yeah, maybe he was like moving him in or something. I don't know what it was,
Yeah.
but
And
I
we
was.
told him about magic, and he was like, "Oh, and like this, and well, yeah, there's resource management."
And like I was just saying, like black people really like Yu-Gi-Oh and Dragon Ball Z, and you just never encountered it before, and like you and whoever else it was just like you're looking at me strange, like you guys really haven't run into that, and then like almost like 5 minutes later, a guy walks in, he's like, "Yo, dog, you playing Yu-Gi-Oh?" And then I was like, "Yeah."
I was floored. We were playing magic.
It's like the immediately first question to ask him is like, "You like Dragon Ball Z?" And he's like, "Yeah, man."
Oh man, that really was something. That was a pretty positive interaction. That day.
Vegeta's my dude.
Yeah.
Uh,
So I'm billing you for 3 and then probably dying.
yeah.
You got 4 rats and I have 3 petitioners.
So if this was a normal sized deck, would I have lost?
Let's see, did you
Got 40. There's 49 in there. What do I got? 5.
did you start at 4,000?
Yeah. Oh, that's an easy way to figure it out. Yes.
39, 38.
Yeah, I would have been dead by 2 cards. That would have, if this was a regular deck, you would have won by 2. Yeah, that move right there would have killed me. Actually, no, you could mill me for more than that. It's isn't it 2 each? Oh no, it's top card. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, let me delete this deck because.
I'm gonna play this one again.
Okay.
And stay your regular deck. And then I'm going to move on to the next deck of the night.
Can I use my curse against this?
Ooh. That would be fun. I don't even know how that interaction would go, really.
I don't know either, but I'm excited to find out. What's this? I ended up with one of these. It like spawned over by me. That your 60th card? It just like gave it to me.
Yeah. So here we go.
Is this gonna be over by 3? Is my question. It might be. Yeah, it is. Okay, so let me just like tailor my removal.
For a second there, I thought you were talking about the stream. I'm like, no way, man. He's going way longer than 3.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Ever seen the pictures of Mexican Goku selling tacos? I have. That's how you know you're gonna have some really bomb food. Especially if he's like going Super Saiyan.
I couldn't believe that. Like I had never heard. Maybe I had heard of Supersonic. I don't know. But it was so so odd seeing when we played like Sonic Frontiers, and then like it's just straight up like Sonic going Super Saiyan, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? So are you playing or drawing?
Let's see. I gotta quick look at my opening hand. Because there's always so many things it could be.
Dragon Ball Z is fantastic. I can't believe more people weren't talking about the scene in Dragon Ball Super where they're fighting and then they fly underwater fighting, like where they do the chase thing, and then they continue chasing through solid rock, and I was like, that's the fucking funniest Dragon Ball Z thing you could possibly do. And I couldn't find anyone making memes about it or talking about it or even mentioning it. I just thought it was such a funny scene.
I'm going to play. Faster.
I tried to show it to my brother, and he just didn't get why it was like funny. I was just like, it's the most Dragon Ball Z thing anyone's ever done. It's just like, it's also like that.
Continue fighting through rock.
Past you, cosmic swamp over here.
It's a good swamp. You love to see it.
Yeah, I wasn't super sold. A lot of the character designs for like villains and stuff, it's like I wasn't super sold on. I didn't mind Beerus, and like they played him up as like pretty strong, but it wasn't super. I don't know.
Secrets in a tester.
Ah. All right. We have the Curse of the Wee Was Kangs.
Ooh.
I'll pass to you. So it's when you play a creature, you lose 1 life, and I gain 1 life.
Okay.
As we know, what Egyptians totally looked like. I've seen the rap songs about it. They make very convincing music videos. There was some I don't know if you've seen that. There's some like Connor was showing me some music video where the guy's like pointing to the art where the paint has degraded so it looks darker, and they're like, see, black people. It's like it's not.
I've seen the video where there's black Israelites being violently anti-Semitic to that one poor guy in New York City.
Have you ever like walked past?
That's where that meme comes from, by the way, from that video.
Yeah. Yeah, there was. Oh, he was actually saying we was Kangs and shit. I always saw it as like a still image.
Mildew.
All right, and you. Wait, do I Mildew? Oh yeah, I do Mildew. Now, do I get any special stuff from stuff going into the graveyard? No, it's dies. It's not dying if it just goes right in. All right, and then I gain 1. But I'm not going to be losing life, so it's not really that much of an advantage, is it? Yes. All right, my turn?
Yep.
Whoop. Playing a nice Vampire Swamp. Fantastic. And I'm going to go for the Throat.
Ooh. Alright.
As soon as this card came out, everybody was like, did you pull in to go for the Throats? Like, everyone wanted to...
I activate that mill 1 card ability on his way out?
You can't because he hasn't gone through your upkeep yet, so he still has Summoning Sickness.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, cool.
And pass to you.
Alright. Trying to keep me from reaching that critical mass.
They did a DNA reconstruction of King Tut, and turns out he was Caucasian. Yep.
You know, there's...
Yeah.
It's interesting with Egypt, you know, because like the Old Kingdom and, you know, a lot of, like, lay Egyptians were like, closer, like, more closely related to, like, Middle Eastern people.
Right.
Especially of the era, which is, like, a distinct group from later migration periods.
Mm-hmm.
But also, when Alexander embarked on his conquests, there was a significant number of Greek people who settled in Egypt, and then they were the Ptolemaic dynasty, which was Greek, was conquered by the Romans, which ruled them for another, several thousand years, until the urban invasion was much later. So people, I feel like forget that a lot. They sort of orientalize Egypt into like this mysterious, like, secret foreign place, really for like literal centuries as part of the Hellenic world.
Yeah, my uncle watches a million Ancient Aliens things, and so my cousin ends up watching them too. And then I was like, you know, Cleopatra had like red hair, you know, and then he was like, what? It's like, oh man, like there's like, fuck. They've like 0. Is it 4 or 6? Is this 2 on each? Okay. Yeah. Is that enough? I think that's enough. Was that 4?
It wasn't counting.
Fuck. I think it was.
I trust you.
I don't know if I trust myself. Oh, and you lose 2 and I gain 2, right? From the Trespasser's Curse.
That's really putting in work.
It's interesting with Cleopatra though. Her hair was so pretty that following her public appearances, the price of certain dyes would like of red dyes to people. It was fashionable in like Rome and stuff to dye your hair different colors. There was like people would dye their hair very, very light, just add a little bit of dye, so just like a little like highlights. People do pink to be like fashionable. So like when the light would strike your normally dark hair, when you have all your oils in it and whatever, it would shine back like a pink, and that would look very cool. Same thing with blue. And then there was blonde hair dye. It was popular to dye your hair blonde. I was like, all the stuff I've heard about the hair dyes in Rome are so interesting. Like, oh, is it my turn, by the way?
Yeah.
Like, people would pay the most for hair dye that came out of Germany. And it's like, well, they're already blonde. Why would you assume they would make good blonde hair dye? That doesn't make sense. That's the last person that would make good blonde hair dye is someone who... But then again, when you play these Japanese games and you try to make blonde hair, often it's like, it just looks like piss. Like, it looks completely wrong. Try to make a blonde character in Dark Souls. It's a nightmare.
Oh, there it is, the curse switch.
Oh, actually, Elden Ring. They had a blonde preset. They had a blonde preset, which looks okay. All right, spells that target cast your opponent cost 1 less. Okay, so she's got to die, but she's not going to die. You're not going to kill her, so we've got to work on that, huh? So I'll pass to you. I got 43 cards left.
Yes.
So anyway, Cleopatra having such nice red hair, it was so bright. The price of hair dye would shoot up, and there was another plant which could be used for hair dyes, but it wasn't super efficient. It was like a henna type of dye where it's like kind of fruit juices, so it's like not super permanent, not like it's not unhealthy for your hair. Kind of hair dye was made with a couple plants, one of them being this plant I can't remember the name of, but it was less good. It tasted worse than tomatoes. Was like kind of what from my understanding is like it tasted similar to tomatoes but not as good as tomatoes. And then following the price hikes from Cleopatra, after that died down, that plant went extinct. So it was doing fine on the market, right? And then the price of it went up, and then people were so upset about paying more money for this food that wasn't that good that even when the price went down, they were like, I can live without it forever. And it went completely extinct from the planet. We don't have any more of it.
That's not the only thing that the Romans did that with. They did that with another plant that was used for natural birth control. They literally took it so often and they couldn't plant enough, and nobody thought to not sell it right away or use it themselves. And it went extinct. It was an incredibly effective birth control for the Romans. And we don't even know what the plan was. Just we know that there were seeds that you would eat, like a few of the seeds, and then you would not have a baby. Like it was just like effective like birth control.
Interesting.
And they were like heart-shaped seeds. That's one of the theories about where the heart shape came from. Like the heart shape is not actually shaped like a heart. That's one theory about where it came from, because that's what those seeds are shaped like. But that's like one of the only things we know about that plant. We knew it grew on the southern Mediterranean in that climate. But they found all the plants that were growing anywhere, and they fucked it out of existence. So, you know. Whoops.
All right, well, I've got...
Very good conservation.
Let me write that down in my notes. That's something to look into.
These guys have summoning sickness, but I do have 4 persistent fissures.
Thank you very much for that. At some point, I would like to write a fantasy that is based like Greco-Roman fantasy, and I've got all this. I've got like some mountains of research to do first, and I kind of want to be like, if I could be known for anything, I kind of would be more known for like regular medieval fantasy, especially because I don't really have. I feel like I don't have the same passion for like Greco-Roman stuff as like other people, because I don't know. I feel like my cousin, like he loves 300. Like he's always like talking about it. That's the cousin who's like losing all the weight. For every 5 pounds he's dropping, I'm printing out a hoplite, like a Spartan hoplite, and he's like super pumped about it.
Very cool.
And it's obviously a cool era. I think when I was growing up, I kind of thought of it as like I don't know. I think when I was in middle school, I was really anti-conformity, and the fact that they had a uniform like army was like a little bit like lame. But I guess as I've gotten older, I've grown more fond of it, especially from the school that we went to, where it was like, everything like all history, bad, evil, like white man shit. I think I got more fond of my own heritage. But
So, quick question.
yeah.
I've got 4 persistent petitioners. Can I tap them now? I just summoned 2.
Yes, you can, because that effect is a troublemaker. So it used to be that if a creature was tapped when it had summoning sickness, it would be destroyed. They decided that effect was cancer at tournaments because people get into arguments, say that you tapped it, you made the decision, it should die. It's like, I forgot that it had summoning sickness. I wouldn't have tapped it if I remembered. And so there'd be these arguments. It'd be like, I didn't tap it. It's like, I saw you turn it sideways. And like, well, I didn't declare I was tapping it. So they decided that they just wouldn't do that. You just weren't allowed to tap creatures with summoning sickness. However, they can still be tapped. It used to be that if you had a white card and someone had summoning sickness and then you tapped it, right, with a white card that has all these tap effects, you destroy the creature, making white a little bit more powerful. They got rid of that rule, but you were still allowed to tap creatures that had summoning sickness previously. So how it evolved, this effect now became super strong. So tap 4 untapped advisors you control, you can do it to creatures with summoning sickness.
Alright, nice. So mill 12, but actually mill 16 because I just summoned 2 blue spells.
Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh, now I can cut my deck into 16 and not without having to count all the cards. Isn't that fantastic?
Nice.
Because I don't have... Oh, fuck. Where did this come from? That's 15 now. Okay. So that goes into the graveyard. I wonder if I have any, like, graveyard triggering effects, though. I don't think I do. This is, like, has to die. Everything is dying. Why? With so much death? Has to die? It can't just go into graveyard? Come on. Piece of shit. Alright. I have a robust graveyard. I'm playing a black deck, and I have nothing I can do with it. What's this thing do? Okay, cool. Alright, my turn?
Yep.
Alright. Play a swamp. I'm gonna attack with Bitterheart Witch. Oh, did you lose life from this? I don't remember.
I did.
Okay.
I did.
I'm gonna attack with Bitterheart Witch.
That's 4?
Yep.
Bring me down to alone.
And I'm gonna play Victim of Night. And I'm gonna shoot Accursed Witch, which is not Bitterheart Witch. I thought it was. And that's Bitterheart Witch is the other one. And then I'm gonna combo that into going to the bathroom.
Alright, sounds good. Let's take a look at chat. You know the history of the purple dye royals would use? Yeah, isn't that like that snail? That like incredibly rare snail that would give off a purple dye? And so that's why it was reserved for royalty, because it was just so hard to make. It's also partially why purple is so rare in flags. There's not a lot of flags throughout history or that survive today which actually have purple in them. Don't say TOS. What does that mean? It's got a really interesting history. The Phoenicians were known for it for a long time because that snail lived in those waters very abundantly, or not abundantly, but enough for them to be like one of the main providers of that dye.
All right.
Hey, I'm having a nice chat with a wonderful galaxy here. About the color purple, the snail.
Oh, yeah.
History as an eye.
I think it's interesting. People look at that as though Romans were these filthy, terrible people that just like want people to be poor or something, or they're like, oh, can you believe they banned people from like wearing colors so they'd be killed? And it's not. I think it's just people that don't understand history, or they only learn history through cracked articles or through sources that are very anti-imperialist or anti-white that try to like break down like the Roman Empire as being evil. But if you look at like the tulip, like was it tulips or tulip mania in like the Netherlands?
Yeah, it was tulips.
Yeah, that could have been very easily stopped by the same rule. You know what I mean? Like, so you weren't allowed to have the purple. You could have purple. You can have the purple that comes from the snails, because the cost of it was so ruinously expensive. It interferes with like fishermen, right? So getting actual food to feed people. But people will do anything for money, so they'll take the risk of starving to death if they can get money for their family to like better them. Anything to like do a little bit better. Men are very inclined to take risks, so it interferes there, and then you can have this crazy like tulip mania collapse of your economy if you allow that to escalate like that. You could see it in like a later period, but like the Romans prevented that from happening by restricting who was allowed to even buy the purple to prevent the value from going out of control.
But they didn't do that with the birth control seed.
Yeah. They could. I mean, can you keep people from fucking?
That's a big ask.
Keeping people from wearing the purple, you still allow them to get status, right? Because if other people cheat on the rule, they can then get status by enforcing the rule, right? It's like you don't like someone and you want to be better dressed than them, and you see them wearing purple they're not allowed to wear. You can then report them and get them like in trouble. So you're always kind of, yeah. So
what's the play here now?
Well, it's I pass to you.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you lose one, and I gain one. So upkeep, yeah. So you're at half health. I'm at half deck. See how this goes. I'm at less than half deck. Couldn't they just mix blue and red dye? Correct. There you could wear purple. You just couldn't wear the specific purple that came from the snails. It was like that was just a much stronger purple color. There was like a light purple that was common in like peasants and stuff.
This card in hand. I'm gonna swing out for another 12. 12 mil, and that's it.
Alright.
That's to you. Keep my mana open. Keep my card in hand.
And then another thing to keep in mind with a shirt that's made out of, or a tunic made out of both blue and red dye, it would still be more expensive than just a red shirt or a blue shirt. Because you'd have to dye it once and then dye it again, so it's double the work.
That's a cool swamp.
I know, right? Doesn't it feel so like retro fantasy? Like, what's that guy gonna fucking slay in the swamp, right? That guy's gonna fuck something up in there.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Makes it almost a weird swamp for a black deck to be using, you know, because it's like there's a knight going through the swamp.
Yeah. It makes it feel like an unwelcome guest, you know, like this is such an alien landscape for that knight to be in.
Yeah.
Sort of exaggerates how sinister the swamp is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very clever. By Seb McKinnon. Interesting. So Curse of Death's Hold, -1/-1. It doesn't really affect anything, but there it is.
Okay.
Oh man. Yeah. You're gonna lose one, I'm gonna gain one.
Yeah, life. 27.
If you mill me anything, I lose. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's game.
Yeah. And then I tap 4 and no 12.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And I played a blue spell, so... Alright, well, hey, the deck functions.
It does. The game.
That's your introduction to Persistent Petitioners, the sister deck to
That's a relentless rats.
the sequel.
Feels good to be getting milled again. Nice retro feel. When I started Magic, everything was control decks. There was lots of blue. It was Super Friends. Everyone had Planeswalkers that were red, white, and blue, and they would do all the control cards. Nightmare.
I remember when I first started playing Magic. One dude, Nick. Do you remember him?
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah. So he tried to get me to play. He's like, hey, let's go through some decks. And one of the decks he wanted me to build, try to pilot, as like brand new to the game, was Grixis Control.
He seems like a guy who would play Grixis Control.
Oh god, what a genuinely bad person. I mean, really.
But like, you know, like if I had to assign a deck to a person, it would be Grixis Control with that guy.
Oh, absolutely.
into metal, always wanting to, like, you know, he introduced himself as your future governor.
Oh god.
You remember that?
Because the governor of the state of New Jersey.
Yeah.
Where was he from again?
I don't know, I think he was from New Jersey.
Okay, so that was right then. Yeah, he was like, oh, future governor. Anyway, man, he was really something, that guy. Grixis Control just sort of sums it up.
Did you know that Italians used olive oils as hair shiner? Of course I knew that. What the fuck are you talking about?
As an Italian myself.
Scubrabucci. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let's use this. I was just like thinking about how this deck was interesting, and I just keep on forgetting to use it because it's all the way at the bottom of the list because it's X burn. So alphabetically, it's like, you know, X.
All the way down. So here, this deck is called Transcend Fate.
I just want you to see this card that I just added.
Grackle with Power. This was 5 times X damage to even go to X target.
So you pay X 3 times, right? So
Yeah.
for 5 mana, you get 1 target. That's 5 damage. It's fucking retarded because that's basically like, what is Lava Axe? I think about this when I was making the deck, but I never looked up Lava Axe. Lava Axe used to be the gold standard for Lava Axe. This used to be the gold standard for red damage. What is this? 5? No, it's 5 for 5. So it's just basically just a better Lava Axe. That's the art I remember too. God, they're still using that. I'm surprised it's not a gay trans black fish. All right.
I remember the wonderful Galaxy saying, I remember seeing these kids playing Magic, so I stole his orange juice for being a nerd. And then I'm from New Jersey.
Yeah. 6 and 7. I feel like a monster for. I guess this should be fine. Because this, I mean, theoretically, I could draw into a land. Yeah, this is. I'll take the risk.
You want to play or draw?
I want to draw. I guess, yeah.
Alright. Play a swamp and passing turn.
Okay, sweet. Pass to you.
Perfect. Alright. Planes. Going to tap for an Enlightened Tutor.
You know what's funny? People from New Jersey say New Jersey, and people from other places say Jersey.
Yeah,
You're gonna-
what is that? You would think it would be the other way around.
Right, you'd think. Trisha the other day said like, "Oh yeah, they're from Jersey," and then she was like, "Oh, I mean New Jersey." And I was like, "No, that's our word. You say Jersey."
I have to reveal it, right? With my theory. Okay.
Let's see. What do we got? Class. We've got. What the fuck is this?
Oh, I love this
This is a fucking. I ban this shit for being offensive. I'll find a reason. That guy looks ethnic. You don't lose the game for having these. When you have 20 real life. Okay, if you lose. Whenever you lose. Okay, but you have 20 life right now, so.
Well, I'm not playing it.
Yeah. So I was just thinking you can't play it yet. Whenever you lose, you gain 2 life.
My library.
Yeah. Interesting. I don't know what the fuck you're gonna do with this, but I know it's gonna be some bullshit.
Yeah, because that's the theme. Oh, I found Roses. I gotta put it over here. First I gotta shuffle. Yeah, that's the theme of these streams, is I like to find the gankiest, weirdest stuff to play. That's my passion. And that's all I can do right now. That's turn. Did I play land?
Yeah.
Okay,
So you got 2. Alright.
I have 2 signs in front of my computer. One that says you're on stream, and another that says you played a land this turn. Like a running counter.
You're gonna be like one of those old. There's like all these things you can 3D print. That's like I saw someone had like concentrating yes no, and like you flip it left and right. It's like a switch. I'll pass to you. I've kind of nothing I can responsibly do.
It's always a fun response to that. Okay. So. Tapping these 3 for Forsaken Wastes.
Oops. Players cannot gain life during each player loses 1 life. Interesting. Enchant World. Jesus Christ, that's an old card.
1996.
Is this the second set of Magic? Is this Arabian Nights?
We are playing casual, so I decided to
Fucking time traveler. Alright. My turn?
Yep.
Alright.
There were other cards that I could have done to make this modern legal, but like the shock and awe of Forsaken Wastes is just a lot of fun to me. So.
Damn it. I was trying to do the thing where you tap them in the...
I am.
So this thing is a really good X cost thing. Every time you play an X cost spell, you put a counter. You put 2 charge counters on it, and you gain, extra on your next. So if you can like ramp with X costs. So.
I came across this. I thought he was really like that, but it also looks really cool.
Yeah, it kind of does. I like Elementalists as a class.
Yeah.
In the comic coming out, I kind of said that that's what the class of the thing is. And whenever I get my like other fantasy book out, one of the main characters is going to be an Elementalist. I like that as a class because it has a certain amount of versatility and also rigidity to it. Like you don't have just like these super useful Harry Potter spells of like Reparo,
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna.
Wonderful Galaxy says, are you allowed to play old cards in modern Magic meta? In the modern format, it would have to be as the earliest you could go would be time shifts and stuff.
So there's Modern, which is like the last like 12 sets or something, and then there's what was it called? Standard. Standard.
Everything from time shift.
I don't know. It always shifts forward, right? It always keeps the certain sets get bumped out and etc.
No, that's standard.
Oh, so Modern. Oh, maybe you're. Oh, I always assumed that they both moved. No, there's no. There's one format that it's like older cards getting bumped out because shards.
That's a long time ago. That was like what Modern used to be.
Yeah, but I started when it used to be that.
Okay,
I started with M10, so.
Yeah. Forget when they got rid of extended for Modern.
I don't know, but it was always shifting, and like when the new set came out, people were talking about cards I'd never heard of, and they're like, it got bumped out, so now I need to get this card, and
that's what standard is today.
Right.
It's much briefer.
Yeah.
Like only,
four blocks, I think, is what standard is.
I don't play standard for that reason. That's partially what kept me from getting into Magic for so long. Like, why am I going to spend this money only not to be able to play the cards, but then I saw there's modern, and then, a lot of people play casual, and then really, take that into account.
Passing to you, by the way.
Modern, technically, it's everything back to what got time shifted in. That's when they started counting for modern.
Right.
It was the time shift set. The one with Tarmogoyf in it?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so you passed?
Yep.
The Goyf, you remember that?
I do. I remember when they reprinted it, everyone was like shitting their pants.
We both take one from Forsaken Wastes.
Oh, so I already took it. Interesting note: loses life is different from deals 1 damage. So if you have something that could, yeah. Fuck.
That is distinct.
Ah, boy.
So I did not play lands this turn.
So there's all these white effects that say prevent damage, chat. So I assume that some fuckery is about to happen with that distinction. If black cards say you lose life, red cards say it deals damage. As you can see, probably in my hand, yeah, deals damage. So when you are dealt damage, you lose life. However, losing life skips the deal damage part in front of that. Just how the rules work out. So black cards are like this unstoppable loss of life, whereas there used to be many cards that would prevent damage. They're not common anymore because it's a bad effect. You might as well gain life if you're going to take the damage. But
before I end my turn, one last thing here. I'm going to play Gavany Ironright.
Gavany, oh, okay. Yeah, I see what's happening here. You have Lich's Tomb in there, too?
No, actually, but I did come across it.
Boy. Alright.
Yeah. I've got a variety of things in mind. This actually had a few win cons when I was playtesting it. I'm excited to see which one pulls through, if any.
So alright. Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, I just drew this. I want to reveal it. I don't know if I'm going to do it, but I wanted to reveal it.
X-Stab? Oh! Target player and each creature here she controls. Damn, that's something.
I'm going to... You know what? I'm going to play Mountain and I'm going to do it.
Okay.
2, 3,
How much damage
4... Okay, so 4. 4 into the X. So normally this costs double. So I would be able to play 2 and then deal 2 to each target. But because this card has a special effect, just the set has it. Miracle, if it's the first card you drew that turn, so as soon as you draw it, before you put it into your hand, you show it to your opponent so that you couldn't have shuffled it around. Yeah. So you can play it for the miracle cost that turn. So if you're top decking and you get a miracle, quote unquote, then you get the miracle, you can do the miracle effect.
So you do 4 damage?
Yeah, I'm gonna do do 4 damage to everything.
Alright, and I'll take 4.
And then get this. Make it nice and small. I get my 2 charge counters on him.
Nice.
And then I will pass to you.
Okay. And get ding for 1.
Yeah. Forgot to ding myself.
Did you not have enchantment removal? because we're not playing Theros.
Yeah.
That sucks. Pass turn.
Yeah, you know, there's lots of things I could do, but I think dealing damage might just be the best thing.
Alright.
I'm kind of tempted to do other stuff, but 2 or more instant sorcery cards in your graveyard. Well, don't have 2 yet, but I think we can work on that. Banefire. Very exciting card.
Ooh. Nice.
So, tap everything. So 1 into the 1, and then 4, 5, 6 into the X.
Nice.
So then I get...
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Down to 8.
Alright.
I love how the Elementalist spell is functioning here with the counters. That's cool.
Yeah, right? So you keep on playing more X costs, you're ramping for just X cost cards. It's honestly like crazy strong. It feels odd that you could just have like 4 of this in your deck, but I guess that's the power creep, right?
Yeah. Alright.
Passing to you.
Draw.
So blue equals water, correct. So the characterization of each color, I guess I can go through is well, let me load in some visual aids. You know what I should have done is I should have saved those 1 for 3 cards, because remembering what they're all called is always such a pain whenever I'm trying to explain that. So these are the 5 colors. Boop, 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 and boop. So
Color eye, baby.
yeah, so blue.
Don't forget colorless. The wastes.
Yeah, okay, no. Some zoomer shit right there. So blue is characterized by like leviathans and there's okay, so this is a bad example, but there's like Inkwell Leviathan, maybe. I don't know. This is a bad example because it has no downside. Yeah, this is just a good card, so forget that. That breaks the rule. But there's giant Leviathans for blue that have these crazy downsides, like remove all your other permanents from your side of the field, so you can't play spells until it's dead, and then it'll come back in, that kind of thing. So they have really big creatures, but they have no way of really playing them other than stalling with spells like Counterspell, which any spell your opponent's playing, you know, counter. And then bounce cards. That's what it's colloquially called. There's no card that's actually called bounce, I don't think. Where you make someone take a permanent that they just played and put it back in their hand. After having already paid for it, they, you know, kind of waste their turn. So you slow someone down with blue. It's very annoying, especially to new players. And it gives the persona of the douchebag to blue players, right? So new players, they personify all people who play blue as douchebags. Like they're such douchebags. Why are they doing these complicated, dumb things? But really, you know, they have to. They have no other options but to, right? Red is lots of direct damage that you don't have to attack. You don't have to put a creature in. People can't block it. They have a lot of effects that say you can't prevent the damage, etc., etc. So it's very fast and it's like unavoidable damage directly to the player. People new to the game characterize red players as aggressive and mean. Black is like a bad person is how they're personified. There's all these cards, like there's just a card called like fucking murder.
That's the perfect example.
Yeah, murder I think is a good example. Just destroy target creature. It's not. There's no like. When I started the game, Doomblade was everyone had lots of Doomblades. It was like, you know, that was the common card as non-black creature, so there's some way around it. But no, murder is just like destroy it. It's fucking dead. You can't stop me. I'm gonna kill it. You know, and they have other effects, which is like, what's it, like sacrifice. So there's like, oh, I had counterspell right there. I could have shown that. Yeah. Counterspell. The other like classic blue card is unsummon, 1-drop. I remember that I had that friend that was like new to Magic. I should give up. I could come up with like a code name for him. But yeah. So unsummon is just like kind of like zoink. For 1, you just slow someone down entirely. Their whole turn is kind of undone. Assuming they're playing a big green deck, right? Which I always was. White is kind of hard to explain. They gain life, they prevent damage, they do weird effects, as you could probably see from some of this stuff. You know? They're similar to blue in some ways, and then they're similar to black in other ways.
If you don't mind me interjecting, I can
Yeah,
give
yeah.
you a live demonstration.
Oh, good.
So, we're going to play Marsh Flats.
Great.
Gonna sacrifice that ticketing
Okay.
for planes.
This is gonna be bad. If you're willing to take a ding at 8 health, then this is gonna be a nightmare.
I'm willing to take a thing. I'm more than willing to take a thing.
We get a live demonstration of what white cards are known for. I should also say there is no yellow. Whenever you see yellow, it's actually just supposed to be white. So like on the back of the card. Yeah.
Or multicolor.
Really?
Alright, so
Oh, the gold cards. That's right. Yeah.
So tapping for Transcendence.
Okay.
So now he's here. I am Transcendent.
So I just have to deal 20 damage to you, though, right?
Oh no. You see, I can't gain life.
Hmm.
So you can deal with much damage as you want.
I see.
I'm not going to trigger the second effect on Transcendent because of Forsaken Wastes.
Yeah. That looks like some kind of fucking bullshit. Anyway, green is white. White and green are kind of similar. These are the fair colors. People think of these as the fair colors. White is unfair. Like it feels fair, right? Because you're not doing stuff to other people. But what you have to understand is if you protect yourself, you're gonna hurt your opponent. And because the game is, you're supposed to win the game, right? So if I do Holy Day, it's incredibly aggressive because it prevents all damage that someone would do this turn. Or all combat damage anyway. So someone swings out, they're now defenseless after you Holy Day because they thought they would have won the game. Or at least done enough damage that you couldn't attack them because it wouldn't be safe to leave no blockers open. So that's what like white is known for. So new players kind of feel like white is fair, even though white is not. It's a little like sinister. Green is the most fair because it's just putting out big shit. Like you're just putting out big creatures and you're attacking with them. You can block them and stuff. It's like it feels fair. And so new players tend to think of green players as like nice, wholesome people. Just like just trying to live their life. Yeah, then you play an elves deck.
What do you mean they tap for mana? So, yeah, my favorite colors are white and black. That combo is just where I feel most at home, for sure.
White and black, yeah, that's yeah. That's it. It's an interesting combo, Orzhov.
They're literally like opposing colors in the color palette, but they synergize.
Yeah, they.
Weird ways, and that's my favorite
Yeah,
thing.
they end up. Some of their effects are kind of similar. Okay, players connecting a life. Loses 1 life. So okay, so I lost 1. Right, forgot about that. I don't think I have any enchantment or removal in this deck, so this might be game, but. And you looked up this combo. I assume it's like it works.
Oh, this exists.
Yeah.
As far as I can tell, this is something that is.
Can't.
Your Forsaken Wastes is legal in Commander too.
Yeah.
It's illegal in Commander, Legacy, and Casual. And this is a documented combo. Much more documented than the Doomsday Divert thing.
So that enchantment removal, I think. Yeah. Well, I'll do this anyway. I'll do Animist's Awakening.
Okay.
Tap that. Oops. Yeah, so this is untapped, but then I tap it, and it gets 2 more counters.
Nice.
It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, and then that tap for 5, so 9. So I reveal the top 9. So for those of you watching at home, this makes it so you can't gain life, and this makes it so that if you would lose life, you gain life instead. But because they're both out at the same time, nothing can happen to his life total.
Well, I can keep going down and down into the negatives, but nothing. I won't lose. So specifically, Transcendence. If my life total would go below 0, I wouldn't lose.
Right.
However, it has this caveat, so that whenever I lose life, I gain 2. So actually, every time I'm damaged, I'm gaining life. And when I reach 20 or more, I'm supposed to lose. However, Forsaken Wastes makes it so that I cannot, to anyone, not gain life. So, that means that Transcendence no longer has any drawback. And it's just a card that makes me not lose the game for having 0 less life. Oh, you're what are those? What are we looking at?
I'm revealing the top X, and
okay, cool.
put any... Okay, I'm going to have to go back in time. There we go. Okay. So, I'm putting any forest I find onto the... or any lands I find onto the field, but I found none, so they all go to the bottom. And I pass to you, unfortunately.
Alright. Take it back.
Ah, yes. Oh no, I already took my ding.
Okay.
It's each player's upkeep. So I'm supposed to take it on my turn. Unfortunately.
Okay, so given I'm at 5 life, let's have these 4. For 2 gather the townsfolk, I'm gonna make 10 1/1 tokens.
If 5 or less life.
Fateful Hour! What a fantastic attribute. So, just gonna... How do we want to represent?
Did you draw this turn?
No. I was excited about the townsfolk in my hand.
Okay.
I think I drew anyway.
Yeah, because I was just counting your deck. I was like, well, if all of this stays the same, I will win in 47 turns.
I'm gonna do one thing a little different for that. I'm gonna play that Cave Koyos that I drew. Leave a swamp untapped, and instead tap that so that I get thing for 1. So I need to put them down to 4.
Yeah.
So let's see. You want to do real tokens?
I don't know if what happens if I load in a soldier. Okay, well that's the wrong soldier, but we'll just remember he doesn't have lifelink. What the fuck did they give me a goblin?
Wait, I think I have a token somewhere. I think it's spawned with that deck. On purpose, but I think it did.
Yeah.
See, how's he look? Cool. And we can fund. What's the? Are they 2 different kinds? Which one's
It's a human. Did you get soldier tokens or humans? Oh, you get humans.
Humans. Okay.
Yeah.
So then I am using this guy.
Hell yeah.
Copying him. There's clone. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, so those are my 10 1/1 tokens.
Fantastic.
Yeah, fast turn.
Alright. Let's see. Well, why not, right? Bonfire of the Damned. So that's going to be 1, 2... Yeah, 3, 4, 5... and then that's... So 11 into the X, so deal 11 damage to all of your... Oh, no, sorry. Divided by 2. So that would be 5 damage to all of your tokens and you. I guess I'll just leave a green untapped because I can't even spend it.
So at -5 life. Game still going strong. On your end step? Can I cast a creature on your end step?
You would be at -1.
Oh yeah, -1.
If you have a creature with flash, you can.
Yeah, alright, it does have flash. So I will pass
Yep.
turn. What do I want to do? Draw, see what wonders my deck has for me next. Okay, I guess I'll do Soul Lensing from active, but they'll do Death Shadow.
Yeah.
Do you remember when this was the big thing?
I don't remember when that was the big thing. That's an interesting card, though. I was looking at I have that deck you've seen before with Storm. Storm? Is it called Storm Surge? What's the card called? Where like when you play a creature, you deal damage equal to its power. And I was thinking like there's Phyrexian Colossus, I want to say.
Is that the one with the infect damage?
No, it's old. It's before Infect. Oh wow, that's not the right card. Is it Phyrexian Juggernaut? Juggernaut? Okay. Nope. Well, anyway, it's a 1-drop 13/13. Oh, put Phyrexian Juggernaut in my hand. Anyway, you've got that guy.
Yep. And I need some card draw. So I'll pass to you.
Mm-hmm.
And instant speed, I got something I'm gonna cast. Well,
Okay. During my upkeep?
yes. So I'm gonna plunge into darkness. Well, actually, do I technically have any life to pay to trigger this?
I do not know. You know what? I honestly I don't know. I've never seen someone get infinite life. I've played against someone who got Platinum Empyrean. It says life total can't change. I've played against Connor with the Lich Crypt thing, where it was like you sacrifice permanents instead. I don't know.
So just for like the sake of the game, I'm just gonna say that I don't have life to pay.
Right.
Because technically, the thing is, if I dip below 0 life, I don't lose. It doesn't say that I have an infinite well of life.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm just gonna say that I can't do anything with that.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Alright. Because I'm gonna untap those.
Yeah.
Alright. Proceed with the rest of your turn.
Well, so this has 8. 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Okay.
Banefire. Sort that situation out.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm still playing through this game. I've lost. I know I've lost. I can't remove enchantments with this deck. I lose. I should just concede. Yeah, I'll concede. This is stupid. I have nothing that would destroy enchantments in here.
You wouldn't want to happen. You wouldn't happen to want to play against this again, would you?
I mean, there's a couple cards that I could like sideboard in to make it like possible to win. There's like destroy X enchantments.
But it's so specific. It's actually spread here, and you can see all the things I've included.
All the boring planes. Boo. Boring, ugly Mirrodin planes. Boo.
I put all my energy into making this bullshit deck.
There's like all the if you have less life, right?
Yeah, the Faithful Hour.
Faithful Hour, yeah.
Thraben Doomslayer and Gather the Townsfolk, and then the right guy, that would give me a bunch of 4/7s. It'll give me 10 4/7s. That's one win condition. The other win condition is the 4 copies I have of Death Shadow. And yeah, that's usually enough.
I wonder what I've got going on here. I don't know if I have enough cards in this deck to use it. This is like another version of my Flicker deck. I don't know if I finished working on it. I think I just threw in extra cards and was like, okay, I'll figure this out another time. Yeah, it's 72 cards. It's no good. I don't know. I'll figure this out
I
now.
deleted my thing. I gotta summon my life counter.
Let's see.
Is that other tools? Yes.
Oh,
So is yours gone too?
Yeah.
On the house.
You know what? I'll do Angels, I guess. Did I play you with Angels last time?
I don't know. We've discussed it. I'm not sure if you have. Oh, what happened?
What?
I just got a whole lot of errors. I didn't even try to load anything.
Right, well, everything seems to work, so we're gonna proceed as normal.
Okay. Well, let me.
What do I want to do next?
Can you hold on? Let me see if it's the art on these cards, because I proxied some cards. Let me just find one that looks like it's not normal art. Oh, this isn't normal. Yeah, I think that's different. Yeah, that's different. Can you see this?
Oh, hold on. I'm looking at my text. No, I cannot.
Okay.
This is a white square for me.
Interesting. I wonder if any of my decks are... What if I do this one? Does this work?
Yeah, that works. I can see it.
Wonder what I did wrong with the Angel deck. Hmm. Well, let's see. I'll load this in. Stick this over here. It's 55 cards. Okay, I see what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, those are just regular cards. And then components, cards, custom card. So what am I putting in? I need 4 Youthful Valkyries and then 1 Lyra Dawnbringer. Okay. I'm gonna get Lyra Dawnbringer. Cloud. Upload, and then back is Standard Magic, Cloud, import. Did that work?
Let's see. No, I can't see that. This is a white square.
Oh no, not that one. The other one.
Where's the other one?
It's like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. The anime one.
Yeah.
yeah, I see it. Alright. That's the whole thing with Force of Will, by the way. The CCG, they're like an anime card game. It doesn't have an anime, it's just anime style.
Okay.
I picked up one pack just to see what it was like, and I picked up one card that was worth $60. So, you know.
Hey.
that was neat. It was a good lucky first pull. But they're all like, it seems interesting. It's like, I don't know, it's gaining popularity, at least in my area.
It's the same creator as Magic?
No, it's not.
Because the guy who, not the same company, the guy who developed Magic, he left the company right afterwards. Like, they didn't want him anymore, and then they just like ran with the idea. So he
I'm not sure.
He developed a bunch of games, by the way. Like
I think this is from Japan. I'm fairly certain this is like a Japanese developed game. But
do I even have planes in here? I do have planes. I don't know why I haven't drawn a single planes. Okay, that's A planes.
they had this big thing where the first 3 sets of this game were huge, and like they brought in a lot of money, and then they made this big mistake with the 4th set, and like there's this huge drop off in interest, and everyone thought the game was gonna die. So they basically dropped out the legality of all the old cards and trashed it, everything before 4th set, and then they did a new reboot and released a bunch of sets at once, and now it's regaining popularity. Like they brought it back from the brink of death. Yeah.
It's interesting.
So which deck would you like me to play?
Okay.
I've got, you've seen all of the decks. I made Transcend Fate and Persistence is Key. I made those today. And I tweaked an Unfortunate Journey, which you also saw today. Then the other ones I've had, Cumulative Ramp, the Naga Traven Immortals deck, Kithkin Tribal, Noggles, or Urza Vampires.
What do you do? The cumulative ramp, maybe? I don't know. Whatever you feel like playing, really. I'm going to be playing Angels, so a lot of flying. Like, well, everything flies, so. Whatever you have that counters flying would be fairest, I think.
However, I think I do want to see Cumulative Ramp work. I want to spend some more time with this deck to see if I can get Braid of Fire to function.
It's a really cool card.
It is cool. There's a kernel of weird in there. And I know that somehow it makes this.
I sent you what was that called? The Contagion Engine?
Yeah.
Proliferate effects, especially ones that you can do continuously, seem like that's a potent thing for that kind of deck.
This would be a good time to troubleshoot it, I think. That's one invaluable thing about these streams is that I'm able to test out some really fringe use cases that people at like my LGS would not. I mean, I don't even know them that well. Haven't been in a while, but would not tolerate. Well, they all play Commander. None of them play normal.
Yeah, it's such a disease. I guess I'll play because I'm playing a slow deck, so I guess I should go faster. So I guess that's yeah. And I kind of have enough in my hand that I could be fine with this, so. What does this guy do? A lot of really pretty angels. This is like super old art. Well, only stream can see, but super old art, but like very pretty. It's something that I feel like just doesn't get shown very often. Is like just I mean actually, who cares if you see I have a big angel? I mean, obviously. You have not died until I consent. Yeah.
That is cool.
Because she looks pretty instead of like sexy or hoary, you know? And I feel like that kind of beauty is something that doesn't really get understood super well, at least by like left controlled media. Because like they'll make someone really like, I don't know. There's like a weird pretty that like is popular with girls. Like girls want to be that kind of pretty, and I don't really understand it. I can't really describe it super well, but it's like when girls have really high-waisted pants, it's like I don't think guys think that's attractive, but girls are like, oh, but that's the smallest part of their waist, and it's like, yeah, you look weird and gross. Like it's not, you know, there's no guy that's like, oh my god, you see that bitch with those like super high pants? Oh man. Fucking love. I love when they've like, yeah, I don't know. It's like,
they're gonna play jazz in the 40s.
Yeah, it's like it's the equivalent of like I passed to you, by the way. It's the equivalent of someone like a guy who does like bodybuilding, but he goes beyond the point of being like jacked to the point of being like striated, where he like wants you to. He wants you to see the lines, stuff, and sundries munitions. Okay. Discard a card at random. Man, you should really... Does Madness doesn't work with that, right? There's an effect Madness where it's like, if your opponent causes you to discard a card, you get to play it for a cheaper cost. And there's also, like... Is it Wiltleaf Liege? Connor lost a game one time, like, super fucking hard because he opened up with Blightning. It's like the most red-black card that exists, essentially, is Blightning. On turn 3, he dropped Blightning against my elf deck, and you choose the cards to discard with the regular discard cards. So I chose Wiltleaf Liege. I chose both of them in my hand, and it was like he had done some pretty good control keeping my elves off the board. And then I drew this guy, yeah. And it's just like, if a spell or ability your opponent controls causes you to discard Wiltleaf Liege, put it onto the battlefield instead. So it gets put in, and I had 2 of them because it was, just happened to, and makes you discard 2.
Great art too.
Yeah, Jason Chan. Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, pass turn. It made me discard a mountain, which was not the best, but it's the best tutor you can get with red.
Yeah. I'm gonna play a Stained Glass Plains. All of the planes in my Angel deck are the most pretty I could find. And then I will pass to you.
Alright, pass turn.
I need to play a green deck. I'm like starved for playing things on turn 1 and 2 that help me play big things. I'm like, oh god, it's terrible. So was it Angels?
That's your own color.
Yeah, green really is. I gotta play a green deck. I'm like in withdrawal. Okay, I'm gonna play Starnheim Aspirant.
That's new.
Yeah, it's Angel Ramp. Can you fucking imagine it? And then I will pass to you.
Pass turn.
But yeah, Wiltleaf Liege combos into itself to make both of them 6/6s. So it's like, turn 3 I dropped. Like, I think I was drawing, so I got to swing on turn 3 with 2 6/6s. So it's just kind of like no way to come back. And he was like pissed, right? But it's like, I mean, you did it yourself. Okay, so this is 4. And then I gain 1 life playing an Angel. Just like kind of pitiful life gain, but that's what it is. And I'm going to soul bond with Starnheim Aspirant, then swing with her.
How much is that?
It's going to be 2. But if she dies, she comes back. Then next upkeep, yeah.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yes. He also had this like Reanimator deck, and I had that Orzhov card that's like a 1-drop, exile target card in a graveyard to put a 1/1 flyer in, and he had this brutal Reanimator deck where he just had like all these crazy cards in his in the deck that he would throw in the graveyard. And I remember he targeted something like super brutal, right? I think it was something like this, some like crazy demon that's like super strong. Yeah. And then I just exiled him in response, and it was like, so there's no target for the spell. So it's like 4/4. 4/4/4/4. Alright. My turn?
Yep. Also, real quick, is Leyline Tyrant preserve mana between turns, or just between phases within a turn?
Steps and phases and... Oh! Interesting.
Does my mana pool just like...
No, it does empty at the end of the turn, I believe?
Yeah, because otherwise it would be absolutely busted.
But I was trying to remember why you couldn't cast things in the untap step or the end phase, and that's because it's an end step, not a phase, and it's an untap step, not a phase. So you can't cast during them. It's like, but it functions identically or something like that. Well, so you know about Sarah?
Oh, yes.
The angel planeswalker, the big one that like they never showed in the set that had Sarah in it, like they never depicted her. She was so powerful. I guess I'll play her.
Yep.
And that's it. Like it's like a pretty mediocre planeswalker. Like it doesn't really do anything that crazy. You know?
Okay.
Oh, she comes in with 4. What is that? 4? Yeah. And then I'll do her +2.
Okay, yeah. Fair enough.
And then past you.
Alright.
I know it's like a long way off, but I am excited to see what happens with Stellaris when the campaigns go to Stellaris.
Yeah, man, I am too. I've been excited since the start. It's just, I gotta find the right time to do them. Because they deserve to be their own thing.
Yeah. That's gonna be cool because that's also a game I understand. So I'm like, I feel like I'm able to like kind of follow it a little better.
Yeah.
The one where you had the thumbnail, the gladiator guy is like stomping on the other guy. That also is a nice thumbnail.
Thank you. Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah. When I saw that, I was like, oh, I gotta catch up.
Glad you enjoyed the new season. It's a fun one to play. Tab 1 for faceless looting.
I'm also glad you have a repository for these stories now.
Yeah.
So I remember you were talking about trying to find the perfect fit for like where to put them, and I guess you found it.
Yeah.
I also kind of. Oh, go ahead.
Did I play land this turn? I don't think I did, right?
I don't know.
Or did I? Yeah.
I was playing, so you didn't. If you've played a land every turn, you haven't this turn.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean the art is fine for Sarah. I was shocked she came out white. I was so shocked. I couldn't believe it. Like when I saw it, I was like, "Oh my god, they drew a pretty white character." And I mean, she's not. I mean, the more I look at her face, the more busted it looks. But you know, they tried. They're like clearly it's intended to be pretty. But
So
the weird white tattoos are a little odd. But you know.
I'm gonna swing with Layla Tower.
At me or the Planeswalker?
Well, the Planeswalker is how big?
It's 6. So you can kill. I can kill it next turn and get the emblem.
So Breathgate for Seraph and the Starnheim aspects are sort of interacting with each other rather than their angels. So I'm gonna go for the Planeswalker. What's happening here?
I'm gonna block with this one.
With the Breathgate for Seraph?
Oh shit! She doesn't fly. Oh no, the flying. It's I see it. It's they just put it in the same line.
Okay, so I'm going to
You're gonna play a mountain on me? You're gonna drop a mountain on me? Okay.
Lightning bolt.
Yeah. What?
Breathgate for Seraph, that is.
But she's a 4/4.
Oh, so it would just be a trade?
Well, if you lightning bolted her, she'd still have 1 toughness left, and I'd still be able to block with her.
Right, yeah.
I mean, they're both dying. It's a trade, but then she comes back. Her effect is that if she's paired with another creature, it's when this creature dies, you may return it to the battlefield under its control at the beginning of the next upkeep. So what you could do with the lightning bolt is kill this, making it not soul bonded, so it wouldn't come back, and also remove my ramp.
I might as well do that.
Yeah, it's a very good play.
I was confused at what was going on there for a second. I forgot the planeswalkers could be blocked by creatures because they're planeswalkers, and we're technically planeswalkers.
Right.
Also, yeah. So for now, pass turn.
All right. Let's see. The angel token I have is so pretty looking. I kind of want to use it just because it's pretty. Not a very intelligent move though, so I think I'm gonna not do that.
You're right though. Good art.
Yeah, I know. I'm shocked. It came out recently, and it's not like a trans lesbian black woman thing.
Angel is a spy hander.
Incredible, isn't it? I guess that's not as... I mean, it's a big sword, but definitely 2 hands. But just...
Judging by that grabbable part at the hilt.
Oh, yeah. No, that's... It's called something. I think only the Portuguese gave it a name that like anyone uses, but I can't remember. I can't remember what it's called. I think like I don't know. I think the English or something named it something like absolutely ridiculous, like handle, something like completely incomprehensibly like it's exactly the same as just the grip. But I think I can't remember what the Portuguese called it, but it was something. Okay, playing another Starnheim Aspirant, and I'm gonna play this Cloud Key, and I'm gonna name creature. Creatures are 1 less, and then I will pass to you. Yeah, a lot of big swords have that section where you can't use it by the crossguard. It's funny. There's lots of names for the parts of swords. But then a lot of other stuff, like the types of swords, have very few classifications. Like Zweihander is like very specific to like a certain type of German sword. But then there's all these other swords that are kind of, and there just wasn't classifications for them, or they weren't written down anyway. So it's very confusing to like talk about this stuff with like any amount of authority.
So the Braid of Fire is getting a counter this turn.
Yeah.
But it will next turn.
Yes.
Pass turn. Had a backup Leyline Dragon.
It's a good thing to have.
That's what I grabbed with my Goblin Tutor.
I'm gonna... I gain 1 life for Seraph Sanctuary coming in. Then, do I have enough for this? Is 9. Reduced by 3. So, 6. I need 6. 4, 5, 6. Playing Rhea Dawnbringer. Beginning of your upkeep, you return target creature card from your graveyard to their battlefield.
Nice!
Yeah, isn't that nice?
White trash. Stupidest thing I could have possibly said.
Pass to you. I mean, that's like White's effect is resurrecting. Oh, and then I gain 2 for playing an angel, right? So I'm at 25. It almost makes sense for you to kill your dragon on purpose to burn me for 1,000,000 damage. Because his second effect is like you can pay any amount of red to deal that much damage when he dies.
Yeah.
Because you could like charge that guy up and then block with him, have him die, and then win the game.
It is a separate win count. Okay, so Braid of Fire has 1, which is that's 1 float. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I wonder what twisted combo you'd have to do to be forced to sacrifice Braid of Fire. Like, you can't have mana in your mana pool somehow, or you can't add mana to your mana
How
pool?
many times can you copy one spell?
Infinite.
Okay.
Now, what counts as a spell is, like, I guess the other question. I don't know if you can copy, like, permanent spells, though. Maybe you can. I don't know. No, I think you can. If it says spell. Should be able to, I guess? Oh, God. That's so complicated. Most of them say instant or sorcery, so...
Just doing the math in my head here.
While you're doing the math, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Take your time.
Sounds good. During this brief intermission. Enjoying the game?
Alright. I'm impressed we got 2 people to watch Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, we had 5 before. Can you believe that? That's crazy.
Well, we probably had 3, right? Because we both have the stream open. 2 people were watching, and then one person made a mistake and was like, "Well, I thought it was Yu-Gi-Oh! Get out of here." All right. What was the result of all this math?
I'm gonna pass turn here.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, beginning my upkeep, I'm going to return Breathkeeper Seraph, and then Soul Bond it to Array of Dawnbringer.
Yeah. See, I did that calculation in my head. I'm like, it's worth letting them bring this back.
Alright, oh, and I gain 2.
Yep. It's all about whether or not I can get the thing I need to go off.
Right. I'm gonna play Sarah Angel for 2, so all my cost reductions, and then I'll swing with Raid. Oh, wait, does she have vigilance? No, just okay. Swing with her.
So you swing for 4?
Oh, I forgot to put this in. Oh, I forgot to. How long has this been out here and I just haven't used it?
Since you got... I thought you went for the emblem,
Yeah, I just forgot to move it away, and yeah. Damage that would reduce your life total to less than 1 reduces to 1 instead. Okay. So, I'm invincible, I guess? As long as I have creatures? Anyway, yeah, swing in for 4, and then I'll pass turn. Sarah Angel, by the way, is like the most classic angel from like the earliest sets.
Control the creature. Damage would reduce your life totals is less than 1 reduces 1 instead.
Yeah. So you're gonna have to.
Yeah, you're right. That's fucking this game.
Well, you have like, don't you have like burn spells? You could destroy all my creatures.
Yeah. Let's see.
I just have to keep on playing enough that you can't destroy them all. Yeah. Sarah Angel.
The highest stuff is here is 6, right?
Yep. Calculating your board wipes. Yeah, Sarah Angel for the longest time was like the most classic, like, white card. And it's obviously from a different time because it's like not that good anymore to just be a 4/4 with vigilance and flying. But they put a lot of money into like the art, obviously, to when they redid it, and then more recently they redid it. They permanently have replaced the art in all the future editions with a black woman, like an obese black woman angel. It's like, okay. So I had to specify the set I wanted my Sarah Angel from to get the classic. This is when I started. This was like they had just like reprinted it with new art, and it was this, you know. The old art was kind of bad, you know, but it was like classic in its own way. In a way, I suppose. Let me find it. It's your turn, right?
Yeah.
Perfect.
So I'm going to tap these for a fireball, which is going to do 6 damage. Then I'm going to use my 2 floating mana of Braid of Fire for a increasing vengeance to copy it to Rhea Dawnbringer and Breastkeeper Seraph. So dealing 6 damage each.
Let's see. Fireball. Okay. And you're paying how much into Fireball?
I'm paying 6 beyond the required mana cost.
Okay, so you're paying 6 in. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you have
increasing vengeance to copy it.
So you have 1 floating?
No, it's increasing vengeance to do. So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And then
and then 7, 8, and then 9.
Yeah.
So then you're paying 6 into this. Yeah, you have 1. You have 1 extra.
Okay, then I'm doing 7.
Okay. Copy target source of selling. Okay. So you're doing 14 damage to. So you're doing 7 to this and then 7 to this?
Yes.
Okay. Both of my res cards, I tied them together. It's probably not smart.
And pass turn.
Alright.
Once you get this far into an Angel's deck, things start getting sticky, you know?
Yeah.
Look at that emblem.
I'm gonna attack with Sarah Angel.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take the 4.
Alright, and I'll pass to you.
Okay. Putting a counter on Braid of Fire.
Yeah, this is the old school art for Sarah Angel. It just doesn't really, like, it's, I don't know, it's so different from like what you'd expect, I guess.
Yeah. But I mean, that is really classic. That is old school stuff.
So old school. The room is too bright for this to even display properly. It's like hard to see. But yeah, this was the original, and then when they reprinted it, they went to this like opera looking angel, which is quite cool.
Yeah, like Mariel almost.
Yeah.
Then
they.
So, what do I want to do here?
All these decisions. You should be playing with a Relentless Rats deck. Making all these choices. Who needs choices? Yeah, in the future, someday far along the road, I'm gonna when my life is so together, I'm playing Magic with people in person. I'm gonna print out like all the decks that I want, like custom from one of those card printing places,
Yeah, that'd be nice.
and just not give WotC a single cent. And then I'm gonna custom print dragon shields with like cool.
Did you hear? This reminds me of something.
What?
Yeah, something that Magic is doing, or WotC is doing to Magic.
Hmm.
I heard that they're doing a Doctor Who set.
I mean, it wouldn't shock me if they did something retarded.
Yeah,
They-
it's just something you keep following your mouth. You know about it?
They race swapped Mina from Dracula.
Why?
There's a TV show apparently that race swapped Mina from Dracula, and then they made it into a Magic card. Who knows why. Like, they paid for art instead of, having it just be pictures from the show. They like paid for art. It's insane.
Weird. It's on passing turn.
Oh man, we saw Cocaine Bear.
Oh, was it good?
No, do not watch it. They start the movie off with this like wholesome Icelandic couple, and then they have them die, and they show all these scenes of like the guy like screaming and being cowardly and stuff, and it's just like, ugh, like it's just, ugh, And then Trisha picked up on this, and I wouldn't have even thought of this. There's a character that's a traitor, and it's the mixed race like black and white character, and she betrays the black character.
Well, I mean,
It's a movie called Cocaine Bear. You can
Yeah.
expect that much depth to it.
we got
We got
someone
someone
in
in
the
the
chat.
chat.
Hey,
Credo.
hey, King Credo.
Welcome.
But then the bear is the hero at the end, and the real Trisha was like the real Cocaine Bear was the toxic masculinity we found along the way. The whole moral of the story is like, you're a bad dad. Other creatures you control have exalted. Sweet. Okay, so this makes Sarah Angel swing for. I'm gonna swing with her. 6 because this has exalted too.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool.
Pass to you.
Alright. Let's see if I draw what I need.
Yeah, Cocaine Bear could have been good. It's a funny concept. I remember hearing about the real story like ages ago. The bear was not dangerous. They just shot it. As you can do with bears, as it turns out. You can just shoot them. They're very big and easy to shoot. It could have been really
I
funny.
think this is game because if I go for D2 fire, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then I spend the last 2 for increasing vengeance to cast copy again. That's 14. And that's all the mana. Hit that to your face, it would be nearly enough to kill you. I can kill 2 of your ankles. But then you'd still be at 27. And then I
You could always
have a...
You could always block. Right? You could
Leyline Tyrant?
Yeah, if you wait until my turn, then I attack, and then you crack all this mana that you have into just damage, then you could still cast this in your upkeep for 2 less, like the following turn, and then you could win. I mean, assuming I don't draw anything crazy, you definitely have the ingredients to win. Yeah, just don't play that stuff. Just I'll pretend I didn't see it, and we'll play it out like it would have gone.
Okay, sure.
I'm like, I see the writing on the wall. All right, so then I draw. Yeah, I'll name Herald's Horn, name Angels, and then gonna attack, right? So that's a 6/6. Then you block, I assume.
Well, yeah, and then I lose access to the rate of fire amount of it.
Right, but now you pay it all. Oh, I guess you. Okay, well, you still deal this much, right?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
So then I go down to 20, and then it goes to your turn. Untap upkeep. So during your upkeep, you add a counter. Shoop, and now you have 4 in your upkeep. So you pay 2 into Gitu's Fire to make it an instant, and then you pay 1, and then oh no, then you want to copy it too. So you put 4 into Gitu's Fire, and then you deal 8 altogether. Right? Well, no. No, you have more than that because 2. So 1, 2. So yeah, all the cost of everything is covered in this plus. Yeah. So this is 1, 2, 3, and then extra 2. So you need 5. So 1, 5, and then you can pay this much into the damage, right? So was that 6? So you deal 12 damage. 2 creatures or face, whatever your pleasure.
Well, considering that you have that emblem that makes you...
True enough, yeah.
So Sarah Angel and Sublime Archangel would be prudent to get rid of. That would only leave Starmount Aspirant.
Yeah, and then I could attack for... I could attack for 2, and then another 2 the next turn, and clutch it out. But I mean, you want to do that? See how it goes?
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Alright, so then I can look at the top card, and if it's an angel, I can... What do I do with it? Put it in my hand? Feel it, put it in my hand. So that's my upkeep, and then my draw is a Decopunk 50s angel.
Eat.
Very interesting. Yeah, this lady. So that comes in for 1, and then... No, it doesn't come in. Shh, you didn't see it. This one comes in for 1. Because this has a trigger effect when you play Valkyrie. Or play Angel. Okay. Whenever each other angel you control enters the battlefield with additional... Oh, it's exactly the same effect? Whichever order they would have come in, it would have been the same thing? No, it would have been better if I'd done it in the order I did originally. I deserve this. Okay, so... Yeah. And then, tap 1, and then swing for 2, and then pass to you.
Let's see what I draw here. So.
Assuming I didn't have the emblem, you're very close to nuking me for like a lot of damage. So it would have been like 14 or whatever. I think Elementalist's Palette, and then there's that green card. This is just mono red, right? So.
Yeah. You gotta hit that mana the right way.
Yeah. Alright. You want to go to the next game?
Yeah. Because that would only be 7.
Alright.
Very fun, as always.
Yeah.
We'll continue to work that deck over time. See if we can make it what it is destined to be.
Alright, I'm gonna play a green deck, so you should probably play something real like I don't know, something good, right?
Something good.
Yeah.
I'm thinking. I love Noggles. Gotta play my weekly Noggles.
You wanna play your weekly Noggles? Okay, well I'm gonna play green deck. What am I gonna do? I got.
Like my vampires would feel like a direct, like a rebuke. You know, it would feel, I don't know, not like in the spirit of things.
Well, why? Because it's too good?
No, because it's like the exact opposite. It's just going for, like, trying to stop you from playing the green deck at all by being fast.
Oh, no. I am very used to playing my green deck against fast decks. Especially fast vampire decks. I'm very used to it.
I haven't played them in a bit, so I might as well. I just got extra notes in here. There's like hashtags and this type of stuff. So I'm gonna
I don't know which green deck to play. I got green lands, green enchantment, green chroma.
Oh, that's fun.
How many? You want me to bring out the chroma? Let's bring out the
Take a look at
chroma.
that. Let's see that in action. I was really glad that my
It should be 57.
my Transcendent Fate deck worked so well. Wacky enchantments are just a great time.
Yeah, it's 57. Good. There's... Okay.
Made some very minor changes to this deck. Nothing crazy, just some tiny stuff. Not today either, but last week. But it should be fun regardless.
There we go. All right. Oh, that's not the deck. Oh wait, those are tokens I need for this. The fuck is this? Do I need? Is that for this deck? Hold on. What deck did I load in? No, I guess this is all right. I don't remember putting a Nissa in here though.
I think the main thing with that last deck is I've got to figure out what to take the place of Steel Wall. To use the cards in that deck, you know. There could be something more functional there.
There's oh yeah, no. There's the Elementalist Palette.
Yeah, that's good.
You kept on casting X costs. It's something. There's some X cost that's like people can't attack for X turns or something.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably blue though. It's probably something weird, some weird color.
Yeah.
So King Credo, is it you who plays Magic, or someone was talking about playing Magic when we were playing Yu-Gi-Oh one time, I think.
So I'm going to decide to play.
Okay.
Swamp into Vampire Lacerator.
Ooh.
Strong first play for vampires.
All right. You ready for my my draw phase? Because I'm gonna draw. Right? Oh shit! That's the whole deck. You know, I had to fling it far out there like Yugi Moto, then put it into my hand. All right. All right. Playing Derogatory Speaker, and then pass to you. I like I said, I always thought this was a guy for some reason who's got big old tits. It's just like the most obvious, and I just didn't see it. That's also someone that doesn't specialize in backgrounds. It's like the background is so like empty.
So, going to tap these two for a gift to Etherborn. Actually, I'm going to tap those two for Bloodcast, actually. And swing with Vampire Lacerator.
All right.
Can't forget to take his one life.
Oh, he's
gonna
too
get
big.
dinged. Faster.
All right. All right. Now we're cooking. So, tap these two. Oh no, fuck. I take it back. Tap this one to play Wild Growth on this forest. Tap that for 2. Level this up once. Tap this for 2. Play.
Another one.
Yeah, I think that's what I do. Yeah. I have 1 floating. I can't use it, so it causes me physical pain. But I guess that's an okay turn 2. You can go. But yeah, for your April Fools, I assume it's safe to talk about April Fools on a stream when no one's watching. It would be kind of funny. Yeah, it would be kind of funny if you just did a thing, and you didn't say what game it was.
Yeah.
And then it's slowly, and so people assume it's Crusader Kings, and then they start hearing details. They're like, huh, wait, what?
And it's just like March of the Eagles or like something else. Or like tease the Stellaris drop, but really I'm playing like, some other sci-fi game. I'm trying to think of something that would be really funny. Stellar Empires.
Oh, that would, that's the, yeah. Was it Empire Earth, where like you have the, can't remember. But there's, yeah, you could do Age of Mythology, I think would be a funny one, as they're slowly, and then you say, then with the worship of, oh, that's right, because there's the worship of different people, right? You know, with the worship of, with Zeus, they were granted increased trade and also minotaurs, like.
They were granted, and then they built the Titan. They built the gate, the portal, some of the Titan.
You could like slowly turn into an ambiguous amphibian video, like, just, like, and they hammered, and then the gate opened. Knocking, everyone knocking. Taking it. That's 4.
Yep.
Oops.
I take the day.
All right. All right, playing a forest. Leveling that. Play Karametra's Acolyte.
Very cool art for that.
Yeah, it's my art proxy.
Yeah. You can just like almost tell based on the aspect ratio, but I don't know, it looks like it belongs.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the Wadsley version of this card?
It is not the most respectful to Mediterraneans, I suppose. Sylvan Library, I'm gonna play. Also, banned. This card is, you can't.
Really?
You can't play with this art. It's bad art.
What?
It's Harold McNeil drew the other one, the one with the black hoods and the four drop. Oh yeah, that one. So because he drew that, for some reason all the cards that he drew, you're not allowed to use. I know. Yeah, I know. Pass to you, but it's like crazy because it's like now you have to like take into account, like if you buy a Magic card, fucking imagine this, you buy a Magic card for a bunch of money. Sylvan Library is fucking expensive. Like that used to be like for a period of time it was like over $200. It was like $300 or something. So then, you know, but for a long time it was $50, which is not a small amount of money. So you buy that because you want to be competitive in tournaments. And then it turns out that WotC is trying to cancel the artist, so you're not allowed to use it anymore. Is WotC going to drive to your house and give you a new card? No. So, like, what the fuck is going on? Like, you know.
Okay, take the thing with this guy. And, tap. It's too tapped. It's too much mana. Tap once. Another gift today for Born. And then swing with these three.
Ooh, that's the guy with the, yeah.
You like that touch?
Alright, so I'm not going to block a death touch, but... Oh, it's 10 or less. That guy says... I will be so bold as to block Bloodghast.
Okay.
And then I'll take 4. Is that right? Go to 10. So now you don't take the ding from Lacerator, unfortunately. Well, fortunately for you, I guess. My turn?
And, I didn't play land this turn.
Oh.
So...
Smart. Smart.
Thank you. Now I'm taking the portals. Play strands. Get a pay 1 life. And I'm going to search for planes to sort my life.
Wait, why do you have these? Isn't there ones where you gain life? Or did that feel too wrong to use?
So there was one that there are those that you can gain life with, but there's some drawback. I can't remember why I chose this.
No,
I'm gaining life anyways. This is quick.
Yeah, no, I thought they had no drawback. That's why they were busted. Is they come in, you sacrifice them, and then get the planes. Oh, do you get it in untapped with this guy?
I think so. That might be the operative thing. It's like the speed.
Oh, that's right. Let's put it in onto the battlefield. So you pay a life for this speed.
Alright, he's back.
Fuck. Well, yeah. Oh, sorry. Alright, my turn.
Yep.
Alright. Thank God. My good goddamn. Here we go. Finally, we've done it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 6 mana. Drop in Vigor. If damage would be dealt to another creature you control, prevent that damage, put a 1/1 counter on. I'm just realizing I shouldn't have tapped this guy as a good blocker. Yeah, okay. So this is reduced by greatest power. Be far better. There's really no better way of doing that, huh? Well, wait. No, I already made the decision. I'll live with it. Yeah, let's do it. Tap in Karamech's Acolyte to get a gazillion mana, right? And I'll play Great Henge. It's actually only 3 to play it, though. So. Okay.
Cool.
And then I will pass to you.
Okay.
Oh. Can I quickly tap this?
Yeah, sure.
So then I gain 2 and then you take 1.
Ooh.
Yeah. I think technically you were already... Yeah, anyway, yeah. But yeah, go ahead. I would personally, I love Age of Mythology. It's one of my favorite games. Also, what would be funny is Iron Harvest. That's where they have the mechs.
Oh yeah.
But it's all like 40s, you know. So you could sneak it by and have people think that it's Hearts of Iron, and then be like, but the country names would, yeah, the country names would give it away though, because like one's called like Saxony existed, but some of them, you know.
Okay, so Stormcrow Condemned. Can I just discard many cards I like?
Oh yeah, you can. I kind of feel like Stormcrow Condemned is like, there's got to be better options out there. Although if you have a Bloodghast and you discard it, it's kind of...
So they're all gonna get +2. probably covered, but that guy still sucks.
I'm kind of shocked you didn't, like, fuck me over with this.
It happened too late.
Yeah.
Yeah, too late for things like that to occur. I was hitting these 2 creature drops again and again and again, and I had to use the 2 swamps I had.
Oh, right.
To keep getting,
Yeah.
And now it's too late for that to really be game changing. So.
Oh my god, I totally forgot I had Sylvan Library. I did all this to, like, play it. Totally forgot I had it. Although I picked the perfect card, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Let's see, so what do I want to do here? So, how did I forget? What's the few particularity you like me to do for this? Is these counters, or?
Oh, no, those are just until end of turn, so it's just, like, be easiest just to put out a dice that's, like, the current buff, and it's 2, right?
Yeah. Yep. So, 4, 4, 4, 4.
So, just so you know how the ruling works, with Vigor, if damage would be dealt to another creature, you prevent that damage. So, I can block your Gifted Aetherborn and not die from Death Touch because the damage is prevented.
Oh.
But that's other creatures, so this guy still takes damage, so I can't block Death Touch with him.
So then I shouldn't have done that yet.
Well, now is the perfect time to try and get me. You know? Because you can attack with everybody, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be a meaty attack. I haven't done the math, but you just played this guy, so he can't attack, but it's...
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
So, it's going to be... 2 are going to get through. Guaranteed. So you're going to deal 8 to me and put me at 4. And then next turn, you could very well take me out if I don't have enough blockers. Or more like...
Or I could just also discard this card.
No, that's still not enough. That would put me at 2.
But that's better than being at 4.
Yeah, well, it's fine. That is something. Yeah.
We swing. And I'm also going to gain more this way, get more life.
Yeah. I'm gonna... Well, we'll see how much you gain, because I'm gonna try and stop you from gaining some of it. So I'm gonna block there, and then... You know what? I'm going below... Yeah, I'm going below 10, and I'm kind of gonna stay there, so I might as well let the blood cast through.
You're taking 6 then?
Yep.
And I'm gaining 3.
No. You're gaining 5.
Gaining 5.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
And this one... This is the 1/1 counters are going to be the dice for this guy, just because he already has a counter. So then I take... Yeah, I take 10 fucking damage. Yeah. Oh no, that's not how that math works. I have to. Okay. You were at 17, so you gained 5. You'd go up to 22, right?
Yep.
Okay. And then untap. Upkeep and draw. This card is worded super bad because...
Did that kill the Vampire Lacerator? Vigor?
Yes, Vigor would kill him, yeah.
Yeah.
This guy's fine, though. He wouldn't... So this one is worded really bad because it provides you an opportunity to cheat. So when you draw a card, it means you put it into your hand. And then it just says you choose 2 cards in your hand that were drawn this turn, but there's no way to prove that those are the right cards because as far as the rules are concerned, you take the cards into your hand, you can shuffle your hand around, and they're not allowed to know what card is which in your hand, and then you just choose to. So this card is old enough to provide people with like an honor system requirement, whereas like Yu-Gi-Oh! I know has a lot of areas where that's not entirely the case. So I get to pick cards. I can keep all 3, but then I pay 8 life, and I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna put this one. I'm gonna keep this one in my hand, and I'm putting these 2 back. And you know I drew them this turn because you're also not allowed to know what the cards are technically, but it could only have been those because I only have 3 cards in my hand total. Anyway, that's Sylvan Library doing that. Okay, so I'm gonna. What am I gonna do? Okay, tapping this for 2, so I gain 2. 2 mana. 3 mana. 4 mana, 5 mana, 6 mana. Playing Soul of the Harvest. The effect of this guy over here, Great Henge, I put a 1/1 counter on him, and then I draw. Oh, that's not you. Then I draw a card.
Okay.
Fuck! It's a forest. Was I allowed to like do? I knew it was gonna be forest, but yeah, I have no option to put them at the bottom with Sylvan Library. This card sucks. I was gonna try and combo into 1,000,000 cards. Fucky wucky. Man, if you get 1 flyer, I'm so fucked. What am I gonna do?
I'm kind of shocked I didn't already. No, I got it in here. I just have to draw it too.
It won't have haste though, so I've got that going for me, huh? I have enough blockers. I have enough blockers, I think. So I should attack at the same time I'm defending, right? Actually, you can attack with. I need 4 blockers. Definitely 4 blockers. This guy is actually now bigger than friggin'. Oh Jesus! Why did that happen? This dice should not move. This guy. I use tab to point to things because I'm so smart. Did you know about tab to point to things? I did. So smart. She, big tits. She's a 6'7", actually bigger than Vigor. So I could swing for 12 now, but then I would have to eat an attack, which is not what I want to do. Also, this is no longer a 3. It's gone. Okay, it's not as scary. You don't have Death Touch. I'll attack with Vigor. 6. Yeah. And then I'll pass to you. Oh, this is a good game. So glad to be playing green against a nasty deck. This is fun.
This is fun. Dude, I treasure these Magic Gathering streams. This is... It's an excellent time.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
And I'm grateful for anyone who sticks it out watching.
Yeah.
I hope someone is out there in the VODs enjoying themselves.
Yeah. Legion Lieutenant?
Boy.
Let's see, there's a way to do this. There we go.
Oh boy. Alright, so I got 4 blockers for 4 attackers. So I'm like covered, kind of. God damn, if you get yourself friggin' if you draw a captivating vampire, it's all fucking over. Just gonna start taking creatures.
The problem is though I still would need to draw that.
Yeah.
The Vigor can't prevent damage this turn. You summon them.
No, does it say if he's untapped? No. He just does it.
Damage.
Yeah. Ironically, Vigor is the only one that can take damage.
So none of these other creatures can take damage, but I would also be putting my vampire at risk regardless.
Yes, and you'd be putting 1/1 counters on my creatures.
So there's no reason for me to attack right now. I should just stand behind my line of vampires and
Yeah.
await a flyer.
Yeah. Just weather the storm, kind of, I guess. That's what I would do. But yeah. It's funny because people look at green as though it's like innocent, and it's just, oh, we're just building up. We're not doing anything wrong. But you get Vigor out, and it's like, this is the worst. What am I supposed to do? Like...
I like the Seinfeld inflection on that. That was the right tone.
Alright, so I draw 3, and then I like choose which one I want to keep, and or I could also pay for life to keep it, but I think I don't want to do that.
Are you sure? I think it might be a good idea.
Yeah, so I'm keeping this one.
See the downside.
I'm keeping this one, and you're gonna see why in a second. I'm going all in. You think I'm doing it. I'm going all fucking in. Or maybe am I? Oh, that's got a little scary. Alright, what happened? 1, 2, 3. Let's do this math better. 3. Okay. 1, 2. Definitely this. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is going to tap for 11 mana. So that's 13 total, 15 mana. Fuck it. No, I don't want to... If I do too much, I'll die. So I actually shouldn't. I shouldn't tap the elves tactically or like intelligently. It's just a bad idea. So I'm gonna. Did I play a land this turn? Yeah, it's okay.
It's hard to keep track.
It's okay.
I have no idea.
1, 2. This is 11, 13, 15. 15. All right. Do I stop at 15? Do I stop at 15 or do I go to 19? Do I go all in? Baby, we're going all in. Oh, God, that's so dangerous. We're going all in. I've been milled once today. I'm not scared of it happening again. All right, we're going in 19. Oh, sorry, I haven't showed you what I'm playing, but you kind of know. So, Genesis Wave, I reveal the top X cards in my library, put any permanent cards with converter mana cost X or less. There's nothing in Magic that is more expensive than 19, so you know I'm playing all 19 cards, if they're permanents. Now, what is a permanent? This is a permanent, this is a permanent. Everything is a permanent that's in this goddamn deck, basically. What's not a permanent? It's sorceries. Sorceries are instants, so you get one. Yeah, this is a not permanent. But green has mostly permanents. Like, all the good cards in green are permanents, except for, Overwhelming Stampede and stuff. So, here we go. Should I do it all at once? Well, I guess that's one. But it'd be from the top. So, they would come in an order. I can't choose the order. Yeah, I yeah, the Godzilla. Okay, so these come in untapped, so I could use them. Ah, fuck. Sweet. Oh. Jeez. Okay, yeah. Alright, Primal Crux. So, with Primal Crux coming in, these effects would trigger. So I guess I'll just remember that. Because I had to do that afterwards. That's a permanent, yeah. Okay. Graveyard to my hand. Do I have any permanents in my graveyard? I don't have anything in my graveyard. Okay. Nissa comes in. Colony Hydra. That's crazy for the chroma effects, by the way.
Yeah.
Colony Hydra is 8. Rafellos. The most innocent turn 2 card you could play, and then fuck someone over, like, completely. Alright. Okay, so now that comes in. That's important to note there. Alright.
You put this in frame.
I know there's a card that fell through the table, because yeah, that guy comes in last. Okay. So, for drawing 2 cards from Great Henge and Soul of the Harvest is this guy. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, oh boy. Okay, so let me draw 8 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Oh, and then 2 more. This is so dangerous. This guy's 3 cards. Then that's 6. So I draw 6 more. Fucking Christ. All right. So I have 11 cards left in my deck. It's not that bad. Is that right? Yeah. Whew. Okay, but playing more creatures is suddenly hilariously dangerous. Okay. Alright. Oh, and I gained 2. So I tapped this guy. Okay. Now, hilariously, the life gain came in last. So I only gained 5. But that's enough that if I hadn't killed Vampire Lacerator, I would have gotten 1 damage. Okay, now what's this? Whenever a land enters the battlefield, you may draw a card. Definitely don't want to draw more cards. That sounds a little dangerous. Untap target land you control until your next turn gains. It's a 5/5 elemental creature with haste. That's a +1. Interesting. Why the hell did I put this card in my deck? Did I mean to put this one in? Ah, whatever. Why would I do this? This is bad Planeswalker. I don't like this. Did I really load that in? Nissa Vital Force? Did I... Trash card. Alright. So, I have no haste. There's a problem. Lots of stuff to play more creatures, though. Lots of that. I don't think I feel safe drawing more cards. I could play Wild Growth, though. You know, tap that. Put that on this guy over here. Nothing crazy happens there. Ooh! Ooh! I forgot this was in here. Unnatural Growth. Definitely playing that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Is that right? Yeah. At the beginning of each combat, double the power and toughness of each creature you control until the end of turn.
Nice. That's it, man. That's a good one.
Yeah. I don't have... Do I have trample? I have trample on this guy. Okay. And that is... Oh, you know what? I should play 1 card just to gain enough life to be safe. If I play a card, I would draw 3. That's not... I can afford 3. So I'm going to play Primal Crux and draw 3. Now, what is Primal Crux's power? A lot. So... I think I forgot to count Sylvan Library in my mana earlier, but that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 11, 15. 16, 17, 23, 29, 31, 39, 41, 43, 45, 45, 60, 53, and then 55. So 55, 55. So I gain 55 life.
Wow.
So I go to 66. Okay. And then I will swing. I'll swing with Soul of the Harvest. Yeah, that's the only real safe option I have. Swing with Soul of the Harvest.
6?
For 12 because of a natural growth. Actually, no, it's 14 because it has 1/1/1 counter on it from coming in with Great Henge in there.
So, if I block that with, say, Gift the Death Reborn, nothing would happen because Vicar is here.
Yeah.
What a real, actual, real life shame. I'll block that, but get it in for
Maybe you shouldn't though.
Why is that?
Because you won't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe.
You could go down. Well, because then you can still gain 2 from Gifted Aetherborn if you block some other time. So you could go down to 2, I guess, right?
I'm getting the sense that this game's gonna be over. So.
Unless you play the fucking out of nowhere, you drop an island and then play the advisors. Right. Your turn.
Let's see how this goes. All this on 3 lands. Just keep on these 2 drone vampires. Oh man. That didn't work out for me. Do you have any blockers?
Yeah, got a couple.
I think that's game then. Because I cast turn.
Yeah, I'll oh, can I just select? Let me just. Yeah, let me turn my camera so it's.
Big old tap.
Yeah, let me untap everything and then just. Oh yeah, I draw a card. Oh, I forgot. I would discard so much shit. Let's just take that hand and fucking chuck it. Yeah, just select all the stuff and tap the ever living shit out of it. Just attack with 1,000,000. Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah, that was cool. It's nice to play a big green deck and have it do something, you know?
Yeah.
Like trusty big green deck.
Yeah. Gotta love it. Classic.
Yeah, the matchup of like fast vampires, removal, all that stuff against green is like so like honestly nostalgic at this point, you know?
Yeah. Okay, so
This is Boros over here. Yeah, it's Boros. What kind of deck do you want me to use next? I got Boros here, and I like Boros. I just like Boros like lore wise. They feel very like righteous and shit. Like
yeah. I want it to be like just idealistically when I was first looking around.
Yeah.
I wanted to like make Boros because that's cool, but then I found Orzhov. It's like wow, this is way better. At least the way I play.
Yeah, there's a couple cards that are like really good for Boros. I don't have in here. I think maybe I'll make a red, white, and blue burn deck, or like not necessarily like burn, but like spells to play. But I guess the win condition would be burn.
What a reconstruct that counter burn deck I had with Mercurial something or other.
What are you playing? Should I do Boros or Cthulhu?
Do Cthulhu because I haven't seen that yet. Unless of course I haven't seen the Boros either. Boros might be more of a fair fight, but I want to see Cthulhu in action.
Oh, what kind of deck is that?
This is Noggles, man. Noggles is
I don't know which one's better, honestly. Cthulhu is a standard green deck construction, but splashing blue to use Leviathans and stuff. And so it's it's probably just as janky as yours, because I don't really understand blue very well, and like splashing blue, I don't really get it. So we'll see. I probably like have it all fucky wucky, but I'll give it a shot.
Somebody choose to play.
Oh man, I got the best card in my hand. I'm gonna show you what this is, so you know what's coming. Okay, this is what's coming for you. Sun Quan, Lord of Wu, is coming for your butthole.
Surprise! It's a horsemanship deck.
No, but like I was thinking like I wanted to put it in just because it was funny, but then I was like, wait a second. If I put out a card that makes all my other creatures unblockable, assuming that you don't also have horsemanship, which I fucking hope you don't, that could, that's a thing. That's a, right? That's like, it's possible. All right, so this is like a hand with like pretty terrible mana ramp, but I you know what? There's lands in it, so I feel like I must keep. Sun Quan, Lord of Wu. He comes for you. This is my commander. We're playing commander now. Just know he's always there. He's always there watching you. You should remember him. He's right here. Oh shit. Yeah. I'm just gonna play. You know what? wait. Let me put him back to normal size. I don't know what normal size is, but it's okay. If you make me shuffle him into my deck, I'll just load a new one. Okay. Let me put that. Yeah. Oh no, not.
He's every.
I'm shocked. Oh fuck.
Who could have seen it coming? Not me.
Okay, let's see. Toggles. He can't go into players' hands. Stop that right now. So he can become big. All right. Okay. You want him as your playmat too? I can make him even bigger.
How will this work?
So he'll just be here. Oh, and then toggle lock. So he won't move around anymore. There we go. And now, whenever I miss a card, instead of zooming in on the table, I'll zoom in on Sun Quan. Okay. You know what? Honestly, his face is like distracting me. You know that thing where like the more faces you look at, the more like bogged down your brain gets with like thinking and stuff. I think I'm having that effect. It's a worthy handicap though. Okay. I'm also realizing you should probably be playing like here, so it's just literally his like face peeking up. Okay, so I'm gonna play Forest and yeah. I'm gonna play Forest and then Utopia Sprawl and choose blue.
Nice, cool.
So this taps. That's my turn 1, and then pass to you.
It's an ogle.
Of course.
And nothing happens yet. Alright.
Alright, my turn? Oh, okay.
Yeah, for one. I was talking about the counters. The counters don't trigger yet.
Just have to clone your life counter real quick. Since I must have thrown mine off the table somewhere. And I lose 1, right? Okay, let's see what we got. Ah, my favorite. This is my favorite blue-green card. Unironically. So I'm playing this, but I'm going to do the blue one, because I have a lot more cards that require blue in this deck.
Yeah.
I made sure not to have multiple mana symbols of both colors. So it's 1 green for everything, basically, and then it's like 2 blue for like Sun Quan, as you know. The Sun Quans of the world. I'm going to tap this, play Coiling Oracle, so then what do? I reveal the top card. If it's a land card, it goes in the battlefield. It's not. It's Rite of Replication, something you should be terrified of. If I ever get to play Rite of Replication, it's like you win, you know?
Jeez.
Yeah. If I kick it, of course. I can also target your creatures with it. So, you know.
Interesting.
Yeah. So, but this goes in my hand. So it still kind of puts you forward, you know? It's still kind of speeding you up. Because it at least gets the card out of your way. You know? It's still putting it into your hand, still speeding you up a little bit. So this is my favorite blue-green card right here. It's like kind of basic, but, you know, I like it. I'll pass to you, I guess. Yeah, I can't play anything for 1. So.
Alright.
The art is like kind of trash. Snake Elf Druid is it's kind of like what happens in Stellaris if you play a Xenophile. Getting rid of Lord of Wu, who's bothering me. Staring at me. Judging my every move. Why did they make these tokens? Because they don't have any information on it. It's just like, I don't know. Just, it's a copy. But the what permanent, you know? So it's like... Yeah. You might as well just pull your cell phone out of your pocket, put it on the table.
So I will... Now go bandit. 3.
Hideous monstrosity. Alright.
It's a +1/+1.
Oh, right, yeah.
And that's a counter, so somebody's counted for that. And then these other two...
Yeah.
I don't want to lose these guys here.
Oh, yeah? He's a snake.
Yeah.
He's hissing.
Yeah. Okay, so for now, I think I'm just gonna pass here.
Alright. Smart decision. Coiling Oracle wouldn't have taken kindly to, fuck.
Trespasser.
Yeah. I guess that's what I'm dealing with, huh? Let me see what this is. It's a scry 1, right? Do I put it at the bottom or do I keep it? I'll keep it. Yeah, it's just
Interesting deliberation.
yeah. And I'll pass to you because I can't play anything because I built this deck poorly. I mean, it's actually going like kind of middle of the road for what I kind of imagined. I kind of always I have a real life version of this, and it kind of always ends up a little bit like fucked in the beginning. I'm wondering how smart it would be to copy your Noggles. Like if you played what was that, the banner thing? Whatever it is. But you played that, would it be intelligent for me to copy Noggles and then have lots of Noggles myself? Because then your Noggles will get boosted. Probably not. One time I was so screwed I had to write a replication of Coiling Oracle. And so I got like all these cards in.
Yeah.
It actually like saved me. It turned out to be a very strong strategy, but yeah.
They're not trade to deal 2 damage to you directly. Swing with Noggle Bandit for 3.
Alright. My turn?
Yep.
Alright. God, this is so slow. Play Forest. I'm gonna play Elvish Viper. And then I suppose I pass turn. It's kinda, yeah, you know, can't really do much except try to Piper something in. You know, with all those like green cards that make you draw a million cards, they were never a threat to me with the big green deck. And so I kind of feel like maybe I should build a giant big green deck that can just play a gazillion creatures. But you know, it kind of doesn't matter how many creatures you put out because it's like you win at that point. So it's like you might as well be modest and just put out enough that you think will win. But honestly, if I hadn't put out 19 that last game, I would have lost because I would have otherwise put out like 10, and that would have put me like 1 creature. So,
Yeah.
so I kind of knew that. I kind of knew that I could get screwed. What do we got? Oh, another universal automaton.
Yep,
Yeah,
this
this
time
he's
he's
getting
getting
countered.
It's
It's
coming
coming
in.
in.
I don't. Yeah. I'll assume that works, but it might not. I don't know.
Then
I'm swinging with these.
Yeah, it
four.
there's a possibility it doesn't because I think its creature type is affected by the other creature types. So when it's yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
we'll assume it works, but I'm not 100% on it. All right, so you're attacking with all those.
Yep.
This is a 2/1.
Yep.
All right, I'll try that, and then I'll take the rest.
I'm going to lightning bolt him
for
for
daring
daring
to
to
block.
block.
Okay. All right. So I take everything then. 1, 3. He's got a counter, so 6, and another 9. So I go to 5. Not amazing.
Hold
All
the might to my goggles.
right. My
They're
turn.
their time in the sun.
Is it my turn?
Yep.
All right. Quite. Well, I guess first thing, does this happen?
If you
Are you gonna?
try and Piper,
I'm gonna try to Piper. Yeah. Are you gonna kill it in response?
I don't have anything to kill with.
What? Okay.
I don't have a.
All
You're
right.
asking me. Yeah. So.
I'm just surprised.
You figured that I would.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you had a lightning bolt.
I
I
did.
did.
I
I
used
used
it.
it.
Yeah. Okay.
Was it the wisest use?
No.
No. But you know,
I'm just-
It happens sometimes.
I know. I didn't even think of what creature I was gonna summon because I just assumed it was gonna die. I was thinking what I was gonna do instead. Okay. I'll put out the ancient silver dragon.
Very cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm at 5, so I kind of need more. I don't have any good like defender things though. I don't know. And I can't block Noggle Bandit. Fucking Christ. I might be.
Yeah, he's great.
I might be screwed, especially with burn cards in the mix. I'll Rite of Replication. Ancient Silver Dragon.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
It's
There's
5
5 copies of.
No, 1. Because I can't kick it. And then I'll pass to you, and theoretically have a chance at living. Oh, sorry. Can I just want to drop this. scry one.
Was it a good scry?
Yeah, I mean, it's what else, you know? Anything but a land is what I need, so I guess. I think I'm dead? Maybe? I have 2 blockers and you have 5 attackers, so 3 are getting through. Well, 1 automatically gets through, so I need to. So I can block 2, and then 2 are getting. Yeah, no, I think I'm dead.
Yep. Yeah, I think that is right.
Oh, let's play it out. We'll see what happens. Who knows? Maybe I've got a 0 drop card in my hand.
So, while we're at it, I'm just gonna. Actually, it's not wise to bump these guys because then they would actually get smaller. Rather than looking at. Should he? He loses the counter, but he gets +2/+2. Well, that's gonna be much stronger, so. Because so I could, like. Have those 2 and make Nago Bandit a 4/4 instead of 3/3.
Yep.
With Adamas.
Yeah.
And then all this gets through is 1 more damage.
Wouldn't he be bigger?
It's +2/+2.
He'd be 5. He would keep his counter.
Would keep his counter.
Yeah.
Does the new counters would look like?
Yeah. Couldn't put any new
Okay.
counters on.
Well, then Nago Bandit.
Nago Bandit is the only one that needs to even swing.
Yeah.
Alright.
He really puts in his work in this deck. I'm proud of him.
You're proud of him.
Crafty little guy.
Yeah.
The ugliest creature I've ever laid eyes on. But he's
Yeah.
got a good heart.
Good game.
Yeah.
Good game indeed. Yeah, that was fun. Good deck. Alright.
Next.
Yeah, what next? I think I'll bring Boros out there. Maybe we should do fast deck versus fast deck. See what happens.
Yeah. So I'll swing out my vampires again.
Sure.
That's fast. Just gotta do the formatting again.
I gotta go pee real quick.
Any rush.
I feel like I should invent a board game of like. Actually, that's a terrible idea. But I was gonna say I should invent a board game where you like test. You come up with. You just like draw random things from the deck or whatever, and then you have to come. Everyone has to come up with reasons to be offended by it. and then like have a score chart. That's like the second thing you leave out, and then so it's like certain things are worth more points to be offended by.
Yep.
And like,
there's a market for that.
yeah, but it also, I think training people to even see that stuff makes it almost seem more reasonable. Because I think people's confusion where they just can't understand it helps them to see reality like it is. Because like sometimes I'll explain stuff to my brother and he's like, oh, I guess that's true, and it's like, it's not true, you know? Because I'm like, okay, you're born gay or you're born a pedophile, and he's like, yeah, and it's like, no. It's like, that doesn't mean that you should then like you know. And it's like, well, people that like eating stuff in the future will be able to eat as much as they want. It's like, well, pedophiles in the future can have like AI anime waifu lollies, and it's like, there's still something just innately evil about it. Like, it's still not, I don't know. It's still like, I feel like it obfuscates. Sometimes like logicking through stuff could sometimes obfuscate like the truth in a way. It's like there was some streamer who debated someone over incest. They're pretty big. They're called Destiny, and they like debating stuff, and they're good at debating apparently, because I talked to 2 separate people who are convinced by this stream that incest is okay.
Wow, that's really
Incredible.
That's really something.
I know.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, the Nazis, and this is like a person who is otherwise intelligent. They're just a contrarian. So they lean toward, and I explain this to them. It's like, no, you think this because you're a contrarian, and you just lean towards the opposite of what other people think. So you just think it's more true because you're always in an argumentative mindset against everything. That's why you think this is true, and you've limited your own brain to realizing this is retarded. And it like sobered him for a second, but like it didn't, how much does that change, but it's just like, he was like, oh, well, the Nazis were anti-incest. It's like, okay, but the Nazis were animal abuse. So are you gonna kick your dog and fuck your sister now because the Nazis didn't want you to? I lost, so I guess that gives me a big advantage. Actually, we should probably roll for it because it's like we're both playing fast decks, so it's like whoever. I'm gonna go even. Yeah, okay. Going first. Dropping a plains, a Boros themed plains. It's quite a pain in the ass to get this to load in. In fact, it's like quite blurry. But yeah. So this is Esper Sentinel. When you cast their first non-creature spell, I get to draw a card unless you pay X to counter this effect. So an insanely good 1-drop. It's like $30, and everybody's got alt arts for it, including me now. You can go.
Okay, let me draw. See if I draw anything good. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted.
Come on, non-creature. Give me some cards, baby. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's pretty good, huh? Yeah.
That's all I can do this turn. Pass.
Alright.
This is a classic like matchup, I think.
Speaking of vampires, oh no, yeah, go. Sorry, you're probably gonna say something much more intelligent.
No, it was just this like Boros versus
Past you.
Vampire army. It's a fun matchup. It feels like good versus evil, like classic.
I feel like you'd rather be thematically, like you'd rather be using my deck.
Thematically, yeah, but I mean mechanically, it works. It's just, I don't know.
I feel like you could do such cool stuff putting angels and humans together. Like imagine you did that with like 40k. You have the Empire cannons, and then they're like angels are charging in over the cannon fire.
Yeah.
Or a combined charge of angels and cavalry. The winged hussars right over the head are angels with lances swooping down.
Pick this out. So, another one of these.
Okay.
And Legion's landing.
Aha! Non-creature spell. I get to draw a card.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Okay. So
So
I'm going to create a
one white vampire creature token. Lifelink.
Yes. Yeah, look at that double strike. Yeah, I used to see the double strike.
How
How is a double strike and death touch interaction?
So let's say you attacked.
Yeah.
I would first deal 1 damage to you. Then
Okay.
you, if you weren't dead, which you would be, we would deal damage to each other at the same time.
Okay.
So double strike is adding first strike before your regular attack.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So
pass
pass
turn.
turn.
So it's a very double strike is a very very white red effect. Although who knows, they made a green dragon, so what do I know about what the colors are supposed to do?
What do we got here?
All right, I'm gonna attack.
You're
You're
attacking?
attacking?
Thinking about it. Yeah, fuck it. I'm playing white red. No fear. I'm attacking.
Okay. I'll
flank
flank with this token.
All right. And I don't have lifelink, do I? I have everything but lifelink. Got it. All right. And then main phase 2, I'm gonna play another fantastic mountain with like a fortress on it. Isn't this like the perfect Boros mountain? I saw this and I was just like, yeah. There's no good Boros. This is a specific Boros plane, but there's no good Boros mountain for whatever reason. Anyway, pass to you.
Alright. You know, it's one of their main colors. You'd think that they'd get a good mountain.
Yeah,
Like,
there's
like,
one.
like,
They put out a set of just Boros, like a Boros deck, and in that they have this Boros plane for all the planes, and then they have a mountain, but it's a Rakdos like mountain, but it has a Boros fist on the bottom. It's just like a scary looking building with fire, and it's like I think they just made a mistake because that's not a very Boros, or maybe they just don't have one. I mean, in all of Ravnica, they all have these like buildings that look like furnaces, just like wreathed in flame. But it's like really more Rakdos.
Yeah. Leechford and Swamp will come in tapped. I'm fine with.
Now, how does this transform again? Let's see.
What's that when it attacks with
3 more.
creatures?
Okay.
Tap these for Gifted Aetherborn.
Hmm. Now we got trouble.
Pass. Then pass turn.
Yeah. Okay. We got something going on now. Legion's Initiative. It essentially has a exile all creatures and then put them back in effect. As a secondary effect, but then it doesn't put this card back in. So you could essentially Holy Day with it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like whatever creatures that took damage, they would be removed at the end, at like the cleanup phase after combat. But then I could remove them so they would deal their damage, but then not die from it, and then lose the enchantment instead. So anyway, I will pass to you.
Alright.
Because this is a 2/3, right? Yeah.
So
So
this
this
is
will
an
come in
attack.
tapped.
Trying
Trying
to
to
find
find
with.
with. And
Tap
tap
these
these
two.
two. Right. Blood gas.
Okay. Oh, no haste because I'm not dying.
Alright.
Fortunately.
And going to attack with these three, which transforms Legion's Landing
Okay.
onto the first fort, which is a land. Legendary land.
Wondering if I should leave Esper Sentinel out to see if you play any more non-creature spells, or if it's kind of... You probably don't have that many in your deck. But the card draw from it could be so useful, so I'm like wondering if it's worth sacrificing. I'm gonna block this one and take 3.
Alright, and I'll gain 3.
Yeah. My turn?
Yep.
Okay. Wait, how's the Marshal? I'll attack with Swiftblade Vindicator.
Bloodcast cannot block, so we'll take it. It's a 1.
It's 1 and then another 1, yeah. So.
Alright, cool.
Yeah. Pass to you, yeah.
Alright.
For those in chat. Deciding when to play this. Yeah, probably. Although VOD watchers know my quandary. I forgot Bloodghast can't block. I should have gone for another 1 damage. Something tells me that lifelink is gonna be quite the thing.
Stromkirk condemned.
Yeah, that's so. It seems so much like it should be like Storm because.
Strom.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just realized I need another mana to do what I wanted to do here, so I'm going to play Flood Strand. Tap and sacrifice, take the thing. Get a play.
Interesting. What do we have here? Oh, I forgot. Legion's Initiative. It's 1 extra from this, so you're actually down 2 more. Adds 1 and then double strike. I forgot the +1 to power from Legion's Initiative.
Yeah. Okay, so tapping those 3. Add them down to the first board.
If you don't mind.
3. One vampire token, lifelink.
That's gonna, yeah.
And
those are gonna add up.
what's everybody's?
So these are 1/2s, and then this is a 2/2 with double strike. So I don't even know how you would like indicate that, because this adds separate power and separate toughness. essentially like a multicolored crusade.
Yeah. So in that case, I'm going to swing with Bloodghast and get the Aether Born.
I'll block Bloodcast.
I'm going to discard a card to give them both +1/+1.
Yeah, I can't let it die, can I? Wait, no, hold on. I was like assuming that doesn't change anything. It's a 2/2.
Is it 2/2?
Yeah. So it gives 1 for red and 1 to power for red, 1 to toughness for white. So since it's both, it's 2/2.
So it's a 2/2, and I just made Bloodghast a 3.
Yeah, but because of double strike, it would kill it before it would. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I shouldn't have done what I just did then.
Yeah, you could take it back if you want.
No, I'm gonna live with that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially he's gonna be back.
So okay, for 3 then. You'll take the 3. Okay.
Oh, he's a 3?
Because I discarded
Oh, that's right.
Everybody's +1/+1.
Yeah. So I should 14. Okay. All right, my turn.
Yep.
All right. Hmm. Gonna play Crop Honored Captain. Yeah. Crop Honored Captain. Just thinking. I've got schemes, you see. I've got things I could do. I don't know if I should do them. Gifted Aetherborn is so dangerous. So dangerous. Do you have Vampire Nighthawk in here?
No, but that's also a great card.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're doing it. I think it's a reasonable I think if you've never seen this card too, this will be an interesting experience. This is kind of an underwhelming place to use the card, but I think it's going to be a worthwhile place to use it. Because if I attack with Hazda Marshal and get my soldier token, you can block with Vampire of the Dire Moon and trade, and that would be a very advantageous trade, right? And I don't want that to happen. I don't want to lose Esper Sentinel to this guy, and I would, but I should be attacking because I can't just sit here, right? So I'm going to not declare. I'm going to play Master Warcraft, which is, I don't know if you're familiar.
Choose which creatures attack this turn. You choose which creatures block this turn and how those creatures block.
Yeah. So we're gonna see what damage we can do. I'm gonna attack with everything that can attack.
Okay.
Now, which creatures are blocking? Seems like kind of a shame not to do damage directly, but it's not going to win me the game. I think I need to be removing stuff. I'm not that afraid of this. Is it? It is dangerous, but it's not that bad. Death Touch, on the other hand, is too dangerous to live, especially if I want to be aggressively attacking. So I'm gonna pair the double strike against that. I want to remove this, and this is a 1/2, remember. So gonna do that, but unfortunately I can't kill the Stromkirk Condemned. So you're gonna, unless you change something, you're gonna gain 1, and I put in a soldier. The hell? Ah, there it is. Okay, so this guy comes in. He doesn't come in tapped and attacking, right? With lifelink. Okay. So this just comes in, and then, yeah. And then I will pass to you. You took 1 damage from that, and then gained 1, yeah. Then I pass to you.
Alright. See what I can do here.
Isn't it an interesting card? It's like the most...
Yeah.
It's a very red-white card, Master Warcraft. That's like a game ender, you know? Like, if you use that at the right time, that's why I was so hesitant to use it. I was like, I could use it in such a way that I would win at some point, but I can't. And I'm in a bad position, so I should use it to get a better position, maybe draw something better, maybe even another one. Actually, no, I think I have 1 in my deck, so...
So, you have the Earthborn and a 1/1 vampire. Token with lifelink. So, what are the stats on these? Give me the stats on your guys here.
All the white stuff is +1 to toughness, but not power. All the red and white stuff is +1/+1. So, 2/2 with double strike. Ooh, that's a 4/3, and that's a 1/3 or 1/2, rather.
Okay. So 1, 2, 4, 3, and 2, 2.
Mm-hmm.
Just swing with a gifted Earthborn. That's the waters.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Alright.
Go up 1. This dies. Alright, my turn.
Yep.
Wish I had Wish I had stuff I could do.
This is an exciting match. It's very pitched.
Yeah. Oh, all this stuff on tabs. Okay. I'm assuming that after damage is dealt, before the cleanup phase, I can save everybody with Legion's Initiative. So with that understanding in my head, I'm assuming that's correct. It honestly dawned on me when I saw the art for Flicker. But I think this is what that effect is supposed to do. It's supposed to save them from dying. See how like he would be dying and then he returns and he's not.
Okay.
It's like the target invalid. I could, yeah, you know, I think I would still get the damage through though. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so I could sacrifice my if this goes badly, right? If I would lose a lot of stuff, I could sacrifice this enchantment and lose that buff, but then keep this advantageous outcome of the attack and the damage and stuff, right? In exchange for saving my creatures. So this guy has Battle Cry. I don't know why it's not called Battle Cry, but I put it in parentheses. This is Battle Cry. I don't know why. It's exactly what Battle Cry does, but it's not. I mean, like I copied the wording word for word, but like unless I'm missing something, this is like literally the same effect as Battle Cry. Each other attacking creature, yeah. So it's like I don't know.
Okay.
But anyway.
So what's the damage coming through here?
So this is 4. This is going to be 6 altogether because of double strike. Because it's getting +1. So this is a 3/2, and it's got double strike. This is 2/2. 2/2.
Okay. And blocking would make no difference here because of the enchantment.
It would make a difference because I would lose the enchantment if it goes so badly for me. And then I would lose the buffs on these guys, the damage buffs on these guys. Okay. But then also, this is at the end step. Beginning of the next... Oh, at the beginning of next combat. Jesus, that's interesting. So when you attack, when you go into your next combat phase, I would get all my creatures back.
Would they still be tapped?
No, they would untap. Because when things enter the field, unless it says they enter tapped. That's kind of a this is better than I gave it credit for. I'll give it up. I see why this is a rare. I looked at it and I was like, trash. But I think I was wrong. I was like, you know, I should use it because it's thematic. And I'm glad I did.
So if I did nothing here, they would remain tapped.
Yes. Unless I also did this afterward anyway, just to untap them.
That would be funny.
I would have to make the decision before you declared attackers, though.
So I will, I'll take that. I've got 23. I'm comfortable here. That's taking how much? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Taking 14 altogether.
Yeah. Okay. Your turn?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. Give me you do your turn. Let me know when you're declaring you're entering combat, and then I want to see if I want to untap these guys. I want to think about it. It's more complicated though. I would lose this token because I would be exiling all my creatures, and this doesn't come back in when you exile.
One of these. Just now. Any synergy? Indeed. Any of them.
You have a card in your hand? I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
And, yeah, card in my hand and mana open. Swing it.
I think I'm gonna roll with it until that's okay. I'm gonna roll with that. This is biggest guy, kind of. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. I'll block the Aetherborn in the middle.
Okay, he's tapped. The Stromkirk condemned. Can I use this ability?
Oh yeah, you can.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that for +1/+1.
Okay, so it's gonna be 3, 5, and then 8. Then I go up 1, then down to 8. All right.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. So I'm going to gain. How much am I getting?
6, 7, 8. Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, fast turn. Cue vampire music.
Yeah. God damn.
Spanish vampire music.
Oh my god. Damn it. God damn it. Can we rewind?
What happened?
This guy doesn't tap. I just tapped him to indicate they were attacking. But I had this as a blocker.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what would you have liked to have blocked?
That's a very good question. It wouldn't be safe to block Stormkirk Condemned, so I wouldn't have done that. It wouldn't have been safe to block the Aetherborns. I would have done the token and done the safe thing.
Okay.
And kept you, so you would have gained 2 less life, and I would have lost 2 less life.
Okay.
And that would have been killed.
Cool.
Yeah.
The vampire?
Yeah.
So the Swiftblade Vindicator would be a 2/2, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
The vampire was a 2/2.
Yeah.
But it had double strike. So.
Yeah.
Okay. There goes my vampire tokens.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Turn pass.
Okay, I'm attacking with these guys. Oh, if only you'd play some non-creature spells and get me some card draw. So I'm swinging with all these guys, which is like, you know, a meaty swing. Put in my 1/1. This is 4 damage total if you don't block it, but nothing if you block it. This is, oh no, this is bigger now. It's because Battlecry. So this is 4. This is 6 again, and so 14 coming at you.
Okay. So which one's the biggest one? 6 from Swiftblade?
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, 6. Yeah, and then
I'll throw a shoot at it.
and then literally, you don't gain anything, but then I don't. Yeah, it's literally 6 eaten up by 1 blocker. Welcome to not green, and then for 6 and 8, so 8 total.
Alright. Their turn?
Yeah. And when you declare you're entering combat, like, let me know, so I can make my call. I don't know if I can eat, like, I can eat 9 damage, but that's fucking risky. Oh, I could. Who would I block with, even if I? Who would I even block with? Card in hand.
difficult on my end too here. I could do one thing, or I could do another. Which thing did I do? Which one is better? This is. Okay, I think I'm gonna do this. Do that. Tap for Vampire in the Dark Moon.
Okay.
Then tap. Which one is that again? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so. Then tapping for another token. Let's see. So. How many do you have which would be swinging at me?
Next turn? Yeah.
And you have 2 blockers open right now?
Yeah. 2/2 with double strike and a 1/1 lifelink. Wait a second. The fuck does this say? I have trample on this guy.
Trample?
Look at it. It's
We
trample.
haven't been counting that.
No, I haven't. I didn't even think that they would put trample on a...
That's a game changer. What?
I was like, what's that tiny letter? What's that tiny word next to vigilance? Huh.
So.
Yeah. Without going into prehistory, like the last time you blocked it with a 1/1, and you prevented 6 damage. So you'd be if you
Take the 5.
yeah, would have taken 5. Yeah. It's kind of funny because they had a card called Boros Swiftblade, and then they made a new card it's funny. It's like it's a man that's the Swiftblade Vindicator, and then it's the that's a Boros Swiftblade, and then it's a woman that's Swiftblade Vindicator that they just added trample to them, like, and vigilance, and it's like okay. You want to see some power creep? Can't believe they. Yeah, this is like the old version in the original set, and that was really strong. It was like, wow, double strike on a on a low cost creature, and they're like, oh well, we'll take 1 away from the toughness, and then vigilance and trample is fine. It's like I don't know. Yeah.
So let's see. What do I want to do here? Because my situation has just gotten much more precarious.
I didn't even realize I had trample.
I mean, the game would probably be over if we realized that earlier.
Maybe. You could have always killed it though. You could have multi-blocked, because first strike, or the double strike only happens on 1 creature, so.
Okay. So if I swing with these 3. Whoa, what happened?
I don't know, they flew off to the left. Oh, they're in this hand. Oh, did you hit deal?
I thought I might have. Anyway. Yeah, they're swinging.
Oh yeah, tapped. Perfect. No cards in hand?
Nope.
Interesting. I'm still suspicious there's like hidden effects, but okay, I'll block the Stromkirk Condemned, and then block 1 Gifted Aether Born with this guy.
Okay. The Stromkirk is dead?
Yeah, and then I'll take 2, unless anything changes, and you gain. And I gain 1 from my lifelink, and then you gain 4.
Okay. Life gain there was necessary for me. Yeah, that's turn.
Alright. Here's a one I wish I got on my turn too. A crow and a hoplite. They're nice. Got Death Touch out there, but doesn't matter. I gotta go for it. I mean, that's my modus operandi, right? Attacking, except this doesn't tap. Oh, jeez, this one doesn't tap. Going in.
I think that's game, right?
Well, you could definitely survive. Oh no, trample. Shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, GG.
Well, I mean, you could survive, but yeah.
It's got the like Vindicator. How much damage?
6.
6.
You gain 2. I deal 2 here. So that's exactly enough. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's game.
Yeah. Fucking good game. Damn.
That was a really good one. That was exciting. That was strategy right there.
And I was kind of like screwed. I kept on trying lands and lands and lands. I was like, ah. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, let's see.
One more game to do it.
Oh, one more game? Okay. Let's see. What do I got? Oh, I have my Sapperling deck. I haven't played that in a bit.
Which one do I want to do next? It's a hard one. I've already played one of the fun ones. The other ones left that I haven't played tonight are Mega Trader Portals and Kithkin Tribal Therapy.
Do you want to try Kithkin against Sapperlings?
I think that sounds fun. Let's do it.
Alright.
See how the ants square up against the hobbits.
Yeah. Well, these are like saplings. They're plants.
I got some nasty hobbitses.
Stupid hobbitses. Is this the only Sun Petal Grove that I have? I don't have like the old one? Well, I guess that's pretty enough. Wait, is there a point to having Sun Petal Grove? No. Not really, right? Tapped unless you control the matter. Well, I guess I'll live with the Sun Petal, I suppose. I know that like the split lands are probably better, but whatever. Let's see. Making good progress on like my last read through.
Oh yeah.
It's just what?
It's always a good feeling.
Yeah, I wish it was already done, you know.
Yeah.
But like whatever. What are you gonna do?
I feel you there. I've been doing this crazy. I told you I've been doing this project of cleaning that far room. Having using some storage. And it's been like the project for the last couple of weeks, like taking up a lot of my free time. And I'm looking forward to like I think tomorrow I'll have it done, like finally. You know, like it's all just squared away.
Nice.
I'm looking forward to having my free time back. That's not split like solely between
Yeah.
work and that, and you know. I like doing the videos. I mean that's fun. But I mean still like I haven't been able to like vegetate and watch an anime for a while. I want to watch Pushing Around. It looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's
I enjoyed Wandavision, so you know, Pushing Around sort of looks right up my alley.
yeah. We gotta watch. Me and Trish gotta watch Golden Boy. Was it?
Oh, dude, that's so fun. That's a hilarious anime. You heard me go off about this when the guy mentioned that in chat a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
It's genuinely just like a lot of like 90s fun, you know?
Nice.
So but you gotta watch it dub, by the way. That's a necessity to watch it dub.
Yeah.
Because it's like whoever the dude, like the voice actors are, like it's a 90s voiceover dub, but from people who are passionate about Golden Boy. And it's so funny. It had me rolling, man, from like episode 1.
I I feel like some like retro stuff is always like so like fun and carefree, and I feel like it's not even like nostalgia because I'll be watching stuff that like I've never watched before, but it's like kind of older from the '90s or whatever, and it's like, oh, this is like good. Some of it was not amazing, but like I feel like in a lot of cases they're just trying to make a movie to make money, and like now there's all those complications with that, right? Like where people are trying to like virtue signal with it. I swear to God, like I'm not someone who like I hope I'm not someone who sees politics and everything, but man, Cocaine Bear was honestly like not mindless fun. It was
It's set up to be mindless fun.
yeah. And I was I was walking into it hoping for that, and I was figuring they were just gonna do the classic like shit on people from the South and like people who live in the country, like anyone in like a non-urban environment, but they like
Yeah, I was gonna comment more on the thing you said in the '90s anime.
yeah.
Remember?
Are you playing or drawn? Actually,
I'm gonna play.
okay.
But yeah, about the thing about '90s anime. In February, I watched Escaflow. It's one I meant to watch for a while. Past turn, by the way.
Okay.
So I watched Escaflow, and that's supposed to be like a
Past you.
Oh, what's happening there? It's smooth.
It's my turn one. That's my classic turn one. Dropping Essence Warden and passing back.
So I saw like the trailer for Escaflow, and it was supposed to be one of those like seminal 90s anime. When you ask people about 90s anime, a lot of the time they say Escaflow is on that list. The show was much better than the movie, right? And it was clear like the passion they had for like the world building of this sort of proto isekai. The part that impressed me the most was the music. It had this like chanting, ethereal quality to it that I don't know. It was really
Escaflow.
Kind of lackluster ending, but
There's like a couple characters named Escaflow in different things.
you think that's a reference?
It must be. That must be. Honestly, it's crazy how well Japan and like I guess like the Orient in general works to preserve like random mythologies from Europe that like I don't know. It's like like Celtic mythology is just like so like I don't know. It's just not even like. I know it's like not very well defined or anything, but it's just like Valley Rush banner.
Reading up on that when I was a kid, I really like Celtic mythology. Partially because it has these like ill-defined borders.
My turn, by the way.
Yeah. I forget the name.
Passing back to you.
There was like this proto race of like sea people that they had to conquer Ireland from in like the old days, And that whole story is really interesting. Oh, you passed her?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm hoping this comic. Speaking of like sea people, I was hoping this comic is like successful because there's all sorts of like crazy stuff I would do. There's some concepts that I'm like afraid to touch because I'm kind of using a lot of concepts that I plan on using in like my fantasy novel and like my like series, not the one I'm already doing. There's some concepts that I want to do in the future, and I don't want people to be like, oh, this, he just does these concepts, because there's so many things on my mind. It's just like some stuff itches to the front because I'm so eager to do them, and so I'm like trying to kind of space out the ideas. Maybe I don't know how to describe it, but it's like a chimera, for example, is such a perfect fight for a group to take on.
Yeah.
So if you think about it, like it's got all these different aspects to it. And like there's the snake tail. Like let's imagine a typical party makeup. You have the warrior, the rogue, the wizard, and then cleric, right? you have all these components. Like the rogue tries to backstab, but the snake tail catches them. The warrior engages with the lion head. The wizard is dealing with like the lightning coming off of the goat's horns. Then the cleric has to cure the poison from the snake spitting on the rogue or whatever. There's this like a creature with so many aspects is perfect for a group to deal with, and it's like part of me wants to do that with my like novel, like my fantasy series where I'm gonna do a party. The other part of me is like visually that might be better, and it's like I don't know. Then I have other, like you mentioned, like sea people, and there's like there's a whole bunch of stuff to do with that.
Yeah. By the way, I'm revealing this.
What is this?
Oh,
okay.
If I song of Holy Rush Valor, better people would die. So
Oh, you played a creature, right?
creatures.
Oh, 2 creatures this turn?
Whenever another creature. Okay.
Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, my turn.
Yep. Pass turn.
I am so fucked. Jesus Christ. All right.
Oh my god.
I have no lands. Last game, no lands. Fuck me. Your turn.
Alright. Tapping for Wizened Set, Wizened Ken, and then tapping 2 for a Billy Quarter Guard. Now we're getting into some real counter territory. So +1/+1 for each other can get control. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
And then Wise and Sen is a 1 to everybody.
Okay. So who's free to attack right now?
Those 3 on my right, your left.
So he's a 3/2 and a 3/3 if he's attacking.
Not really.
Oh, actually, yeah, 3/3, 4/4, 5/5. So he's a 5/5 fail attack, and then Harbinger is a. Okay, so let's do this one at a time. Swinging for
3.
Yeah, 3/2, and then he's swinging.
So
She.
so there's gonna be.
5/5, and then she is.
He would be. It's each other attacking. So he would be a 2/2, and then you get plus. Oh, he'd get +2. So he'd be 4, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So 3, 7, and then she's. That's a bad Harbinger. Compared to the Treefolk Harbinger? Huh. Right. Sorry. That's 7, and then she. So 10 damage. Going down 24. Giddy. My turn?
Alright. Yep.
Fuck. This.
Again?
This is a nightmare. Yeah, no, I have nothing.
Alright.
If I concede now, did you do another game? I have no
Yeah,
idea.
no, I mean, this lasted almost no time at all.
Yeah, I have fucking nothing. This is terrible. This is like the classic with the sapling deck. I don't do anything that crazy with it. This is the only deck that's 63 cards. I have not committed such great sins as to deserve this, other than using a sapling deck. All right, that's one land. I don't want to do that again. It's a bad. Wait, I have ugly planes in this deck. That's what the problem was the whole time. I should have known. We can't have that. That's why I was having these problems. I have 3 ugly planes in my deck. I know how to fix this. We're gonna this fuck out of here. Get this filthy this filthy deck out of there. Ugly cards, don't need it. From the top with beautiful stained glass planes. No chance I'll lose. You see these planes? How gorgeous. How fucking gorgeous. Now I'll win. I got it. Alright.
Very tasteful.
That's okay. It's an unfortunate combination of cards, but that will this is I will survive probably. Yeah, I guess you want to play?
Sure.
Alright.
Alright. Flames and tapping that for a golden stalwart. Going to reveal a preeminent captain.
Oh, that's the one where you attack, you get the guy in.
No, you got revealing him so that.
Yeah. I just know what preeminent captain is.
Alright. And faster.
Oh God, what a disaster.
Oh no.
No, it's fine. It's just like I drew a ley line in my first draw, and it's like, ah, fuck. So close to having it in. All right. Yeah. Pass to you.
Captain.
Okay.
And then swing for 2.
Okay. Taking it. My turn.
Yep.
Okay. Untapping that. Plane of Plains. Plane of Utopia Mycon for 1. Passing back to you.
Alright.
I know all these cards far too well.
Captain. Swinging for 4.
Alright. Going down to 14. My turn.
Yep.
Alright. Putting in Spider Silk Armor. Oopsies. Call makers get +0/+1. And then I will pass back to you.
Alright. Oh, they reach.
Ah, Flying Kithkin, I'm ready.
Let's. For another preeminent captain.
Oof.
Attack with these 3. And the soldier creature I'm choosing to come in attacking.
Ah.
Actually.
Yeah, if you want to do it, you can do it.
I was just trying to figure out what I wanted to do. So.
Oh, wait, actually, it wouldn't... Yeah, it's when he attacks. That's the... Yeah, no. It's, he comes in attacking, not a... He can't attack. So he wouldn't chain into more.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Okay. two twos tapped out. I'll block with a 0/3.
Okay.
And then I'll take 6. Goody. My turn. Oh my god. And that's game. I don't have anything, and you're gonna. I mean, next turn you can swing. Yeah, I don't have fog or anything. It's like, yeah, it wouldn't. Another quick game. You wanna do another one?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Oh man. That's a that's a tempting hand. I've gone for a lot of tempting hands. You know what? This is probably fine.
Alright, that's
I'm gonna play because I need to go faster.
Sounds good.
Utopia Mycon, pass to you.
Alright, I can draw. Alright, next turn.
Alright, counter goes on to Utopia Mycon. When you get 3, you get to put in a Sapperling. It's like the whole thing. Gaia's Cradle. Fantastic card. But nothing to play. So, passing back to you.
Flames. Next turn.
Alright. Putting a Spore counter on my Fungus. Drawing a card. Please be something good. Fuck. Passing back to you.
Alright.
Some familiar song being sung. Oh man. What's my mana balance in his? To be fair, it's only 20 lands, but
These two for a Cancer and a Lexington. Giving that universal 1. Hold on. Yeah, 1. And then. How much would I bring in? They're making a 3-2. Oh, sorry.
Taking it.
Alright.
My turn?
Yep. Yep.
Alright, finally have 3 on there, so that's at least something. Tap, type your mic on. Okay. Take the counters off, put in a Sapperling. Tap that, get 3 mana. And put in Spider Silk Armor, I guess, with the 3.
Alright.
No, that's the best thing to do, I think, yeah. Yeah, they're all fucking big. Yeah, let's do that, I guess. Fuck it. I guess that's the best option for now.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Yes, exactly.
Finally. Finally something.
Untap because of revealing this gift in my hand.
Fantastic. This land, this land kills me. It's like nothing, you know.
It's just flavor.
You could use it to reinforce later, but I don't know. I guess because they're such low costing, that's important.
Yeah. So come in with a captain and carpenter, and I'm going to do that thing. See what I want.
Oh my god, I thought this did something. I can't believe this is that strong. I thought this did something else. I think maybe, yeah. For any VOD watchers, I guess I should show, like, zoom in on my hand so people can read it. I forgot to, like, usually when I draw a hand, I, like, slowly reveal the cards, or try to remember to. But I've just used these cards so much, just all, like, very kind of practiced. I don't know.
So revealing Kinsale Border Guard. Shuffling my deck and putting that on top.
Alrighty.
Alright. And then we can attack with 3s, so. She uses a 3/3. He uses a 3/2. He uses a 4/4.
It's just, so this is 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, so 9.
So 6, and then this is so 9, yeah. So I will go down to 8.
Okay.
Fun stuff. Fuck. You know?
It's a turn. Be passing.
Okay, so this opens up some options for me.
Nasty looking sacrilege.
It is, yeah. Well. What do I do? What do I do? Gonna have to. I have to survive. Oh, no, that doesn't help me. I have to survive one more turn, and then I'll be kind of okay. Can I survive one more turn? Kinda no. I have a lot of nasty cards, just can't quite use them. So this guy is like enough to fuck me up on his own. Ugh. All these options, and they're all like not. They're all not like super sure things. It's just so fast. It's okay. It's just like If I had... I can hardly complain about the mana since I got such, like, good cards. But I have... I think I have kind of one option, more or less. I guess I just have to survive with that option. Without doing the math, I think it's kind of like all down to one thing. 2. Yeah, it's kind of all... Yeah. Oh man, this is sticky as fuck. Alright. Playing Mycoloth, sacrificing a Sapperling. It comes in with 2 1/1 counters, and then every like upkeep it'll put in 2 Sapperlings. So it comes in as a 6/6. So, oh wait a second, it's not even big enough to fucking. Oh no, that's okay. Yeah. I'll have to trust that to keep me alive one turn, and then I could come back. Pass to you.
Alright.
Oh, I should have blocked her. I could have with the 0/3. Too scared. If Mycoloth survives, oh, it doesn't even like really put me in a super great position. It's something. 8 health. Oh, it's gonna be so close.
So, gonna tap these 3.
Mega tapped. All the way upside down.
Kingsbale with Border Guard. Then swing with the rest of these. Alright, and he's gonna bring in Thought Left Trio. Tap and attacking.
Oh, you gotta exile somebody for this.
Exile a
Get him. Yeah.
Exile Kingsbale with Border Guard.
Ah, fuck. Huh. Yeah, that's one of those, huh? So, this also, yeah, comes in tapped and attacking, even though it has vigilance. Alright, so this is a 6/6 with first strike. What a fucking...
Oh, vigilance, so it's not tapped.
No, it comes in tapped and attacking because its preeminent captain spawns it like that. Yeah. But it won't have to tap forever. Oh, wait a second. That's a 6/6. This is a 6/7. And you have a card in hand and an open white mana, but I don't think that you can play. I don't know if you're gonna play Giant Growth with that, so it's probably fine. Although killing Wizened Sen might be nice. Yeah, it's probably more important and safer. Block there. Sen's Heir. Too goddamn big. Right? He's like a big fat fuck, right? So.
So he's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah.
Yeah, that's too much to let through, and then I'll just fucking die if I don't block the 6/6, right? So.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh no, really? Oh, he's a 2/1. So this is 1, 2, 5. Yeah, that's exactly enough. Fuck. Well, so then I can't block this, but I could do that. Not optimal, but I would live by 1 point.
So Permanent Captain with the buff is 3/2.
Yeah.
And Wise and Sun doesn't give herself a buff. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you live by 1 point.
Which is enough. I hope.
So Permanent Captain dies, right?
Yeah. And Utopia Mycon's Mega die. More than regular die. They're like extra dead now.
Did you take any others with that interaction?
No. Okay. My turn?
You got one life left.
Yeah.
This is your turn.
Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Oh yeah, I'm at 1. Okay. That's so unfortunate. I made 2 misplays, which would have put me in a much better position. I might still win, but not looking amazing. Ugh, man. Fuck. Oh no, I don't have enough. Fuck. I have 5, yeah. Now I am. I'm off by 1. Fuck. Yeah, I only have 5 mana, not 6. Yeah. Mm. 5 attackers. So I need 5 blockers. Damn, if I had 1 white, it would turn things around. Oh, man. I know exactly what I fucked up. I should have gone for it earlier. I didn't. Well, maybe it would have been a bad idea. I don't know. If I had blocked if I had 2 life right now, if I had blocked with the Mycon on Wise and Sen, or this one, then I would have 2 higher without any cost, and then that would let me soak Wise and Sen now, which I can't take now because I can put out another blocker, but that's not going to be enough. And I lost my Utopia Mycon, so I can't sacrifice these Saprolings for mana, which would also help. Yeah. I think that's... Yeah, right? This is... Devour 2, create a... Yeah, for each 1 on counter. Yeah. No source of white mana. That's... Wait, what's this? Oh, I could sacrifice to draw a card? That's very unlikely to help, though. Yeah, that's entirely unrealistic to expect that to do anything. And it's something, I guess. Because I just need to take 1 damage. Just 1 damage. And all my stuff died in those, and yeah, it definitely died. Yeah. So close, though. Oh, it passed you. it's been so long since I get to use my Sapperling deck against a really strong deck. It's always like, you know, people don't let me play it, right? I haven't played Magic forever, but people didn't like it because it was too strong. So it was only like I got to play it if I was like Arch Enemy or something like that.
Yeah.
Dude, Emperor and Arch Enemy are such fun game modes. I don't know if you're familiar
I've
with.
never played those.
So Arch Enemy is 1 versus 3, and then you get a special like Arch Enemy deck. It does like special stuff or whatever. I made this really fun deck with like Killing Wave and like Breath of Malfagor. And if I was gonna remake it now, I would put Bloodthirster in it, right, where it attacks everybody. Breath of Malfagor, and then there's like. I sent it to you, that like Knight guy that like when you have 1/1 counters on you, you can't attack, and it's like, I don't know, what was it, Shrieking Banshee, I think it is. I want to say Shrieking Banshee. Nah, that's not it. Something Banshee. Midnight Banshee. It's from the same set that your Kithkin are from, actually.
Really? Yeah, it sounds good.
I think it's from that set. They did a lot of like. Yeah, this was really fun when you're against. So Breath of Malfagor is 5 damage to each opponent, which is like kind of cool. You do 15 damage in 1 turn because you got 3 guys against you.
Yeah.
And then this would just let you like wither everybody. Like every upkeep, you just put a -1/-1 counter on anything. Just like yeah.
Very cool.
It's very, very evil, right?
Yeah. So reviewing these cards and putting them on a proper deck.
Okay. Fair enough.
And then swinging out the rest of the available team here.
Yeah. So. It would always do like 1 damage. Let's see, for curiosity's sake. Draw doesn't help. Sacrifice. Draw doesn't help. Yeah, and I take 2 from Kithkin Harbinger. And that's game.
Good game, man. That was a genuinely good game.
What I didn't do, and I should have done, and probably would have made me win, is I had a turn where I had a little extra mana, and I played this Spider Silk Armor. I should have sacrificed my Sapperling token right then and played Glare of Subdual. Tap a creature you control, tap target artifact or creature. It would have let me mitigate 2 attackers every turn without blocking.
Yeah, that would have been really powerful for something like this. Especially with Kenzer gaining +1/+1 for other attacking creatures.
Well, I would have removed him from. It would have just let me mitigate enough damage to get to here and then be able to play Contagion Engine.
Yeah.
Just enough.
Alright. Well, that was a lot of fun, man. That was another great stream.
Had that guy in
These are
there.
some of our best games.
Yeah, no, these are.
Really solid interplay. It's great.
I think these are like the closest games. I think it's probably because I'm not trying out too many decks. I like already know what I'm. We already kind of know what we're doing with the different decks. Yeah. I think I was gonna put together like an artifact thing, but then I was just like, as I was putting it together, it was like wasn't as fun as like it just like collecting the cards. I don't know. It's like it's weird. I felt like I was looking at my deck from like someone else's perspective, and I was like, oh, this isn't. You know, because you find this rare card in like a pile of like cards that are like 10 cents a card, no matter what it is. It's like, you know, you find Lodestone Golem in that pile, and it's like, oh, that's fun, you know. It makes all cards cost more. Let me. I'll end the stream and then.
Very cool. Another great stream. Thanks
Yeah.
for having me on.
Yeah, thanks so much for hanging out if you're still hanging out, and thanks so much for watching if you're watching the VOD. Appreciate you all, and have a fantastic, whatever, day, night, evening.